What's going on, guys? Good morning. Good morning. I'll be on the mic in about half hour or so. Thanks for tuning in so early. We have GME and AMC. Have a plan in place. Today might be a rough day. We'll see what happens. However, let me just meet a couple people here. However, please, if you guys could hit that like button so we could get up on the YouTube algorithm so people could find us when they wake up a little bit later. I'll appreciate that, guys. Again, I'll be on the mic in a little bit. We did gap up so far on AMC and on GME. However, we are going up a little bit, but not much. We'll see what happens. Just again, have a plan in place for today, because today might be the day that a lot of people do sell, but we'll see. Still holding. All right, guys. I'm just working on a couple things here, and I'll be right with you. Good morning, everyone. I'll be on the mic and camera in about 20 minutes, 5 a.m. Eastern Time. If I could just ask you to hit that like button while you're here right now, so that way people could find us a little bit later when they wake up. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate your support, and talk to you guys in 10-20 minutes. Alright, good morning, guys. I see a lot of stuff, a lot of questions in the chat, so I'm gonna start going through some topics that I see are popping up in there. How we feeling? How we feeling? Where are you guys from that you're up so early? Why am I awake? Huh? Always awake. New Jersey, that's where I'm from. Wow, all over the world. Damn. A lot of European and very east over there, so that's why you guys are up. That makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'll fix that in a second. Thank you for bringing that up. Nice, Jack. I'm all the way North Jersey. Been to AC many times. Humboldt, isn't that where that hockey team had that accident in Canada? Oh, nice, Jack. Alright, so first question is, what should I do if I haven't bought AMC yet? Wait for some traction. I wouldn't be a buyer right now, to be honest. And guys, if you are brand new to this stream, we've been streaming every day for the last 4 or 5 days about AMC and GME. My background is more of a day trader, and I'll be more real with you guys. I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that's gonna be telling you to just hold the line, because that's BS. They have no interest in you guys. They just want to have viewers, and they want to have hype in the chat. When there's hype, things happen. So just so you guys know, I'll be more real with you guys. So if you don't like something, don't take any offense to it. I'm just gonna be going based more of the technical analysis on the chart. I've been doing this for 5-6 years, so I've seen a lot of pumps and dumps. I've seen stocks go up and down, and I know how it ends usually, right? So there's always different circumstances, but you all have to kind of use your own analysis at the end of it. So I'm gonna give you my opinion, but at the end of it, it's not financial advice. It's just my opinion. It's what I'm doing. It's what I'm feeling, and we'll go from there. So here we go. How's the volume, guys? Someone said speak into the mic more. Just so you guys know, this mic is a POS. Super crappy mic. So there is a new microphone donation goal, as you guys could see. We've almost reached it. I think we're very close to it with the super chat. So if you go through the super chat, or there's a link pinned to the top, if you make a donation with the question, I'm not giving you any stock tips. I'm just giving you a Sean. If you want to be toxic, you could just leave. So there's a lot of questions coming in, guys. So there is 600 of you guys. So this chat is flying through. If I miss your questions, it's gonna be hard for me to keep up. I have a couple topics I want to go over, and then we'll go from there. Troy, so you have a mic fund. So people, when I started streaming, people were asking for how they could donate, since I wasn't partnered with YouTube or anything like that, and I was streaming about 20 hours a day, so they wanted to give back a little bit. So obviously I don't want to take the money and pocket it. I don't really care for it. But people wanted to do it, so every tip that I get, I am gonna put it back into the stream. And the one way to do it is to get a better mic. I have a good camera, I have good lighting. I built this setup for my Zoom meetings for my business, and then I decided to kind of go back into YouTubing and posting some videos. I am again mainly a day trader. I trade a lot of futures and some stocks. I used to only trade stocks for 5 years, but last year and a half I've been trading with futures. There's a lot of benefits to trading futures over stocks, but that's not the point right now. But yeah, so I just want to get a new mic, and yeah, and then that way we don't have to hear this poor quality. But anyway, guys, first thing first, a lot of people are speculating that the shorts cannot short today because of the short restriction rule, and that is not true. So the SSR rule is basically saying that the shorts cannot short on the bid. So the stock, if you're brand new and you don't know what a bid and ask is, it's basically the level 2. It's probably the latter that a lot of people are talking about. So you have the bid and the ask, and that is where you could buy and sell the stock. So the price that you see here is not actually the exact price of the stock if you wanted to buy or sell. This is not the price you would get in. There is what's called a level 2, which I could bring up on another chart over here. Give me 1 second. So this is the first topic I want to talk about, because a lot of people are probably brand new and they are not aware of it. Let me show you guys what a level 2 is. So level 2 is right here. So every stock has level 2. A lot of platforms will not have that. It's something that usually you have to pay for. With Thinkorswim, it's one of those platforms that have it for free. It's not the best, but it does the job if you have it. It's hard to read it though when the numbers are flying through and they're super fast. They don't have a good separation of colors or anything like that. But the bid price right now, obviously the level 2 will get busier once the market opens. You'll see more orders. You can see all the different orders. Troy, thank you so much for the donation. I'll be on probably all day till 4 p.m. Eastern time, and then if there's anything going on after hours, we'll stream after hours as well. I'll give you guys my plan. What's my plan on AMC? But again, short SSR, short sale restriction, basically means that if you want to short this stock today because it dropped more than 10% yesterday, this is on every single stock and it happens all the time. A short has to be triggered on the offer. On the offer at the ask price. So the stock has to actually uptick, has to go up for that split second to be able for you to get into the short position. Okay, so you cannot just, when the stock is plummeting down, you cannot just smash the bid and enter your short, and that is the difference. So it's not that they can't short, it's just that they have to wait for an uptick. So you could short all through this push here, this whole push. You guys can't see. Let me pull up this chart. So this whole push here, guys, you could enter a short position, no problem. Okay, and sometimes when it's going down, you could still do it because this is a 5-minute chart, so it's not exactly just going straight down. Possibly there is some upticks in there, but again, they could short all through here, and a lot of times short sellers will use pops on stocks that there's a lot of back holders in them to enter a short position, and that's what's been happening over the last few days. So I'm gonna focus on AMC here, and try to give you guys a better understanding of what I mean by shorting the pops, and go from there. So let's go back into earlier in the week. So ever since AMC has basically squeezed, right? So AMC did not have the same type of squeeze that we saw on GME. By the way, in my opinion, GME has already squeezed. It already did what it did, and for it to squeeze more, it has a lot of work to do. The stock went from like what, $4 to $500. That is the craziest squeeze I've ever seen in 6 years. So so yeah, take it as you wish, but to me it already has squeezed, and now there's a lot of people stuck with averages over 300 per share. Therefore, every time the stock goes up, people will be selling, and it's called back holding. Basically, you just want to break even now, and you've been through so much pain that you just want to sell, right? But when it comes to AMC, it's a little bit different because AMC never had that secondary move. AMC went up, so the chatter started on basically the 25th of January, then 26th, and then it moved up, and basically in few short hours, because I don't know if you guys remember, the AMC actually went to 25.80. If you don't have pre-market charts, your high will not, it will say like 20, what is the high on the daily? The high on the daily is 20.36, but it actually went higher than that, if you guys recall. If you guys recall, it actually went to 25.80 that first morning. So anyone that has shorted this stock, and trust me, there's a lot of day traders that will be shorting this. Anyone that has shorted the stock in this range, they're not in trouble. And for a short squeeze to happen, there has to be trouble. Whether the hedge funds were involved and they're covered into this, I have no idea. They might have added to their short position. That really depends. A lot of volume has been traded, so shares are exchanging hands. There's just not enough float for the amount of volume that's been traded. So every time 100 million shares is traded in that stock, float has been rotated. And just to give you an idea, that first day we traded 1.3 billion shares. 1.3 billion shares in this day, which is insane at this price of a stock. But every single time we tried to go up, even after the big sell-off, this was the day that Robinhood kind of banned us from buying. And by the way, if you're brand new, I bought in the first day here at $17. Right here, 1686, I think. And I didn't sell into the 23. I did think it was gonna go at least retest the 26, but again, I did not sell. I'm still holding. I do have a plan. It's not a big position, but that's for later. But just to show you guys, every time we went up, we sold off every single day. There was not a day that short sellers had trouble. So this day it went up, it closed low. This day, second day here, that was a huge win for shorts. And this day, shorts probably were a little bit stressed in this area, thinking it might break out. But previous high is always a resistance, right? So it's called a double top. So here, a lot of people got short into the spike into 16, because 16's been a huge level throughout the whole trading sessions prior, and then again it sold off. So any day trader most likely will not be holding this overnight, just because it's too risky. Overnight you have no control of what's going to happen to your position, right? So if you're trading big size like day traders are, they're not going to be holding overnight. It's just not worth it. This stock has plenty of range intraday for them to bank. Just 1,000 shares here, which for day trading is not a huge position. A lot of day traders take way more than that, but just to give you an example, $16 to 12, that's $4,000 within just a couple hours. So again, shorts not stuck. Then if any shorts held into Monday morning, this was Friday, into Monday morning, it gapped up. It was a little bit scary for them, I'm sure, but then we quickly sold off, right? Quickly sold off. Then we popped it open a little bit, and then we sold off again. And then it's just been basically people been buying here, and once people are buying but there's no follow through, they get shaken out, because not everyone's buying and holding the line. Like, that is just not how trading works. You buy, if it's not working, you get out. That's the thing. If you have 20-30 shares, then maybe you're able to hold a little bit longer, like I am holding pretty much throughout this whole pain. This is probably the longest trade I've had in a long time. I think I held XRP a little bit longer than this, but besides that, I usually day trade and I don't hold overnight, but we do have a nice spike right now into 822. So basically, yeah, let's go back into the other chart, and that's the SSR rule. So again, if you're just tuning in, we just went over the SSR rule. Now I want to show you guys something that just take it, with a grain of salt, but someone posted a link yesterday in chat of a website that has let me just find it now. Let me just find this 1 second, guys. But a nice push on AMC. Oh, someone tipped $20. Oh wow, that was $20. Troy, I thought that was $2. Man, thank you so much. So appreciated. I guess it's time to order that mic. Okay. Okay, so before I go into the website, I want to show you guys something. I'm just going through chat really quick. But yeah, we have to kind of have a plan, right? So a lot of people are going to have their opinions, but at the end of the day, you have to do what's right for you. And a lot of streamers will be pumping it. They'll be telling you to hold and all this stuff, and you got to fight the suits. But at the end of the day, they're the ones with money, and they're the ones controlling the market. So we just have to play with them, right? If you play against them, a lot of times you'll end up losing. Sad but true. If you've been around the markets for a long time, there was a huge opportunity. They did get burnt. Obviously, the hedge fund got burnt for a few $1 billion, but they're worth, I don't know, 13 billion or something like that. So if they lost 2 billion, I mean, it's not a big deal. The only short squeeze that I could remember that ever held its ground. So basically what happens is, in my theory, that once a stock becomes so mainstream that even your grandma wants to buy it, that's how you know it's almost the top. Like it just becomes too mainstream and people just get caught on the wrong side. But nice rally. All these charts are off the thing. I'm sure you guys mentioned that, but yeah, so my charts here are much bigger on my screen. However, a lot of people are tuning in with cell phones, so then it's hard to see the price on a cell phone. So that's why I have it way zoomed in here. That's why I have to go to the other part of the chat to be able to do analysis. But on Robinhood, AMC is up 9% already. Yeah, so this is the price. AMC closed at 750 and now it's up at 865. The program that I'm using here is called Thinkorswim. So if you sign up for TD Ameritrade, this is a software that you would be able to use for free. You have 2,080 GME shares. Ooh. Do you mind sharing at what price point? Oh, you're at 197. Okay. Damn. That's a pretty big investment. It's hard to say. I'm surprised that we're able to hold that long. Jack, there's a donation link up top pinned, or you could just use the super chat. So my opinion on GME, it's it's got a long way to recover. When it comes to 197, I mean, this stock can move. Even like a small dead cap bounce could bring it back up to like 150. 150s, yeah. Like 157 is gonna be a big resistance based on the two candles that we had yesterday. We had a big push, so we opened into 157, and then we had that big push. I guess people were covering their positions and went back into 157, but it's got a long way to recover. That chart is so beat up. Shorts are just, in control right now. As far as other catalysts, I just don't know if there's any other news. I haven't seen any other news. What's the lowest AMC has dropped to? Do you mean prior to? It started going at like $4.50 to $5. That's when the squeeze happened, and it went as low as $6 yesterday. What are my thoughts about BlackRock buying more? I don't know. I didn't really see much of an effect yesterday, and that's when they bought. They bought yesterday, right? So I don't know how much they bought and how much of an effect it's gonna have. Felix goes, why sell? Why did you put money in the first place? Guys, only because you put a certain amount of money into a trade doesn't mean you have to lose it all. Like, that's the gambling mentality that you guys might have as brand new traders, and that is not how it works. You could put in $10,000 into a trade and only risk 1,000. If it doesn't go your way, you could cut your loss. Like, it does not have to mean that it has to go to zero. That's called bag holding. You're just holding a bag with poop in it, and you're praying to gods that it's gonna go back up. I am still in AMC, but I did that from the beginning. That was my plan prior to getting in. My exit strategy is when the gap closes and it doesn't hold. The gap means that whenever the stock started going, it has been going up. So when it goes back to that regular price prior to the breakout and it doesn't hold, I will be out. And then once I'm out, I will be focused more on trading futures. Jack is asking, can you explain calls and puts for me? Thank you so much for the donation, man. Options is one thing I'm not really good at all. I've always been trading shares. I've always just preferred shares. The only time I traded option was with Tesla. So the only way that I could explain to you is that calls and puts, obviously, calls are bullish. You're trying to bet on it's basically going long, and puts, you're betting on the price to go down. There's different contract prices, so the amount you would make per every dollar move would be different. Exactly how that works, I'm not familiar with. It's called the delta, I think. And options are just very complicated if you don't understand them. So it's a whole video in itself. But again, that's my least gambling. What are you talking about, gambling? Options are not gambling, guys. Everyone thinks that if you put money into something to leverage your money, it's a gamble. So that means you're buying your house is a gamble. Crossing the street is a gamble if you don't look both ways. I don't There's a difference when you follow a forum on the internet and you buy something blindly at $450 when it's gone up from $4. That's gambling, yes. But if you use your education and you do some research, it's not gambling, and you can have an edge in the market. And there's a lot of people that do this full time. It's not easy. It's a mental game. Are ladder attacks real? I've never heard of ladder attacks until I've been trading again 5-6 years. I've never heard of them till yesterday and a couple days ago. So basically, people are saying that the hedge funds and the HFTs are selling into each other, which I don't doubt. I don't doubt it at all. But I don't think that has a huge effect on this whole situation right at this time. Because let's be real, right now the shorts are winning. There's a lot of people that sold yesterday, and 20 shares is not gonna help. If someone buys 20 shares, there's people that sold $1 million positions. Even Barstool Sports, Dave, he sold his $1 million position in these stocks. Play games of chance for money. Okay, so I guess never invest your money. Put your money under your pillow, and make sure you're slaving 12 hours a day at your job for the rest of your life, and enjoy your life. Above 100. Trading without investing and trading without any sort of education is gambling, yes. I never said that it's not. Someone asked about different news services earlier. I did see that, and I was about to get into it, and I forgot. So I use Benzinga Chat, which you guys are gonna hear a little bit later. I believe he gets on. I think he gets on like 6 a.m. or so. So he'll start talking in the background about different news, and he'll talk throughout the day. Sometimes I do mute him because it's hard to talk over him. Then Trade Ideas is probably the best scanner that there is. Sorry guys, I was on the wrong screen for the last few minutes. So Trade Ideas is this box that you see here on the bottom right. It's gonna start filling in some stocks a little bit later. And then I like FinWiz for analysis of like different things of stocks, checking the float and all those things. Even though Trade Ideas, you could do all of that on there too. I want to show you guys this article that I saw yesterday. Not article, but this website that someone showed me. Where the hell is this? One sec, guys. I'm trying to find Actually, I can't find it, but there's a website that has the short interest of 226% for GME, which I don't think it's true, but I'm surprised why they have that. Let me see. I don't know. For some reason, I can't find the website now. Someone sent it to me yesterday through chat. It was a legit website too. All right, guys. Any other questions right now? George is asking, if AMC crashes, should I buy a ton to average down and then sell when it rebounds after COVID? I mean, depends. Depends how much size you have and if it's worth it. How far can it go after COVID? Like, I know a lot of people are saying movies are gonna be popular, but I don't think they're gonna beat Netflix and go back to what they used to be. The prices are gonna be ridiculous. The movies have been kind of crappy lately too. JK says, hope you have an exit strategy. Yep, that's what I've been preaching for the last few days. Exit strategy should have been kind of in place as soon as you bought, but this is AMC way of getting back at us for pirating movies. Yeah, a lot of people are using Fire Sticks and not paying for anything that has to do with movies or shows or any of that stuff. Yes, Destiny. Totally agree. Destiny says, always enter a position with an exit strategy and a stop loss. Exactly. Like I mentioned earlier, only because you put $1,000 into a stock doesn't mean you have to lose $1,000. My exit strategy is $1,000 for AMC. Yeah. Z, what do you mean by that? What financial corporation? Do I think GME will rally because of short selling restrictions? It depends. It still needs to have some buying involved. Short selling can still happen. Hater, I'll answer that question next about stocks or futures. But yeah, short selling can still happen, right? So it really depends on how much buying there's involved and also how much covering there is, since we did go as low as $73. So anyone that is short from above $100, and then they might be looking to take profits and cover, which means buying back their shares. But this could just be a dead cat bounce. So for it to be anything short of a rally, it would have to be, I don't know, maybe close to like 140 or so, and then hold and then keep going higher. If it just goes up and then it comes down again, then that's not good. It kind of did that yesterday after it kind of found the bottom at $75. It went back up to 154 and then came back down. Which that is insane. Just that price range, you buy at 75 and it goes up 100% just on the dead cat bounce. But someone asked if I just trade futures. Lately, yes. Last few months. I think I would say since June. Actually no. I traded stocks in September, October as well, but not as much. Someone said, "Don't you know GME is VW?" I believe that we already had that. GME already went up to 150, came down to $60, and then from 60 it went to 513, which is a bigger move than Volkswagen did. Volkswagen went from 200 to like 1,000. Should I sell at 10 a.m. in your pro experience when it's peak? No such thing. If it was that easy that there was a peak every single day, it would be too predictable. But you definitely would want to sell on some kind of rally if you're gonna sell. I'll see how it reacts. They're ancient. I just probably won't let it come back all the way down again. Again, I don't have a big position. Destiny Stream. I sold AMC at 22. Yep, I've been saying that. Anyone that bought, early on, when up to $22, you're making, 300% of your investment, like in just one day. Like, it's hard not to sell. But a lot of people thought AMC was gonna be the next GME, right? So even though the fundamentals were way different. What's going on? Good morning. You're back. Is this scanner not working? Someone says they're so identical. Isn't this still pre-market? Yes, it's still pre-market. And yes, they are identical because again, it's a sympathy play. So when they go up together. When they sell off, they sell off together. This is mom. This is son. And they just follow each other. What was the margin on this MSE? What do you mean? Yes, pre-market definitely influences the open. Do I think BB is sympathy play from GME? Yes, but it's not the same. It didn't hold up at all. That was more of like a speculation, pump and dump, and that's it. Ahmad, someone bought GME at $513. Someone did. And a lot of people are gonna lose a lot of money. But that's why I never bought, right? Because alright, it's not to negative talk idiots and stuff. No toxicity, guys, because that's not what we were about. It's a learning lesson for a lot of people. Obviously, that was not smart, but people were, gambling based on. I would say the closest thing they were looking at was Bitcoin, because Bitcoin went up to like 9,000, 10,000 at one time before it actually went up to 20. But I heard like rumors that Wall Street Bets, the price target for GME was 9,000, which made no sense at all. But I never bought GME because, first and foremost, I didn't really believe into this whole hype until like, it already started going, which was already like over $200. And at that point, I was like, all right, if I buy at 250, it goes to 500. I'm only making 100% of my investment. Is it worth it at that point? And it's not like with my broker, I could buy partial shares. Just to make 100% of your investment, it's not that hard with stocks every single day that are trading. And then people that bought at 500, like how much were you expecting to make? If it went to 500, I mean, if you bought at 500, it would have went to 1,000. That's the same thing as buying here at 73 and selling it at like 150, which is very possible, right? Casey, well, you were early on. Did you end up selling, Casey? I don't know if you mentioned that. Sleepless Hustler says Volkswagen had the same thing. Yes, but GME did the same thing as well. As a quick example, it did pull back. Let me bring up the chart. So when we look at GME, right? This is like the pattern I was talking about yesterday. Let me show you guys. A head and shoulders pattern. It's very bearish. So you have the shoulder, you have the head, and then you have the second shoulder here. That's like a day trading pattern or swing trading pattern. But right here, guys, look. When people tell me about Volkswagen, this is what I see. The stock went up from, what was the low? Okay, so the low was $36. So it went from 36 to 158. And then from 158, it crashed all the way to 61. So almost to where it came from. And then it rallied to 513, which is almost like the Volkswagen thing. So Volkswagen was at 200, it went up to 400, and then crashed back down to 200, and then went back again. Now, I am not saying the second squeeze couldn't have happened. Obviously, when they restricted trading and stuff, that was the big day that it hit 513, right? So that had a big factor and kind of killed the vibe. I'm not saying it couldn't have gone higher, but now it pulled back. So now what do we see? Now do we see that it's not holding? If it kept going higher from 513, yeah, that's fine. But also, if it would have held at least this area here, the 350 area, that would have been something to, like, this is the high previously at 384. It would have been nice to be able to hold within that range and then maybe squeeze another time. But They just stuffed hard when a lot of people probably bought here. This is probably where people bought a lot of shares. Let's go back to yeah, restrictions definitely had a big part in the whole movement, I guess. Casey, you sold for a little profit. Hey, profit's better than losing because now you have opportunity to reinvest that money into something else. That's why it's always overload game. No, cup and handle pattern, that would be a cup and handle pattern would be different. Cup and handle pattern is when if the stock would have held. I can't draw on these because the Epic pen doesn't work. Sucks. I wish I had a pen to draw with. But yeah, cup and handle is different. Cup and handle is a breakout pattern versus this is a bearish pattern. You can see it's basically opposite of what's happening here. It's opposites happening right here. And now we're back to where we came from. So mostly all shorts have covered. I don't know if anyone's stuck in here. I mean, hedge funds, anyone that held through here, I don't know if anyone actually did. Any hedge funds that covered their positions, they're out. And any hedge funds that re-entered the position, they're in the money. They're making a lot of money right now. Same thing with day traders. But this day is when a lot of people probably were able to get out, and hence why we had such a big spike in reverse. I know this is probably tough for a lot of people. This might be their first trade ever. Someone's asking about risk and reward when day trading. I'll get into that next. Again, guys, if you have a question, again, I'm talking, so I missed the chat, and then whenever I look back, I see a question. I'll pick one out of the questions. But if you have a question and you want it answered, there's a link up top for donation. You don't have to do it, but if you're really looking to have a question answered, you could just use that link or just use super chat, and I'll get to it before I get into any other topics. Just so you guys know, just do not ask me too much about options. I don't want you wasting your money. Options is not something I'm really familiar with when it comes to the details. Like if I was trading options, I could do it, and I've done it, but I don't know the expiration stuff and the deltas and the striking price and all that stuff. I just know how to day trade with options if I had to, just for leverage. All right, so well, $200 is not, $200 is not gonna make or break you, right? Yeah, I do agree with Ferguson. AMC still has a better potential than GME has at this point, but all depends. All depends. Also, GME is a lot more expensive. So when people are buying GME, they're buying 10 shares, 20 shares. That is not gonna do anything, guys. It would have to be the whole entire existence of Wall Street bets. Yeah, graphs don't lie. Exactly. That's why I've been talking about technical analysis and not about like the ladder trading and the hold the line type things, and we have to have a war against the suits and we're gonna win. If the chart's telling me to get out, I'll get out, right? card, I just went over that. I wish I could pull up more detailed chart of Volkswagen, but that was, again, Volkswagen went from $200 to $1,000 versus GME went from 36 to 513. Which one is more? Okay, card, yeah. I mean, I hope I'm wrong for the sake of you guys that are still in. And trust me, if it starts moving, I might day trade GameStop. I never bought GameStop, no. Bernard saying that charts don't lie about the past, but the future is unknown. Yes, the future is unknown, but the chart will always react based on the history of the chart. So, again, let me just show you examples of what I mean by that. Let's pull up AMC. Okay, so you guys are saying that charts don't matter in the future, right? Well, let me show you something crazy. The price here is at 2036. That's the high that we hit during regular trading hours, right? Yeah, good morning, brother. Appreciate you for tuning in. 2036. Let's go to a 3-year chart, 2070. Two and a half years ago, this was the price, and it hit exactly almost to within 20 cents of that price, and it sold off. So I don't know. I mean, you guys take what you think about, technical analysis, but technical analysis works. And on the smallest scale of technical analysis, technical analysis is about the fact that when a support is broken, it becomes resistance. So let's have an example here. 16 was a big resistance here. Then it finally got broken, and it was holding it for a while, and it broke it. Better examples are here. So look at $11 on AMC. Every time it went down, it bounced off 11 3 times, right? That's Benziga. 1 second, guys.
0.25. Crude is up 35 cents at 55.11. Gold is up $2.50 at 18.36. Bitcoin futures up 200 at 36,370. Silver futures up 30 cents at $26.71.
All right, so yeah. So 11 was a huge support here. Again, that news alert that you hear is Benzinga news. Probably the quickest audio news that you can have for investment and day trading. So 11 is tested 3 times, then it broke under 11, and it had a really hard time getting over 11 the whole entire morning. I mean, the whole entire afternoon. It broke in the morning, whole entire afternoon. It couldn't break over 11. It finally did after hours. Then it retested 11 again, and then it gapped up over 11. Then it retested it multiple times, and that's how technical analysis works. And you could draw levels. That's how you could predict the future. Nothing's guaranteed, of course, but that's how people make money in the market, by reading charts. I don't have Bitcoin charts. I'll have to set them up. Yeah, Card Shop bought at $5, so he's in a different situation. And he sold some for profit. Do you use Fibonacci's? I use Fibonacci retracement sometimes. I went over GME already earlier. You guys could see that this range of GME is 380. Obviously, the range of GME is way bigger than AMC. The range of the prices is much wider for when it comes to support and resistance, and not as exact to the dollar. But you can see this range here is very similar to this range. Let me make that smaller. But yeah, this support here is 250 is a huge level. So if 250 broke and didn't hold, that was trouble. Look how once the 250 broke, that's been basically just straight sell off. A lot of people were using that as support level. Same thing, peaks. Look when it peaks here and here and here and here. How many times did it peak to the same price level? And even this peak here, close to the highs, you know? So like, that's why short selling sometimes it's easier because you have prior data to use. Versus if you go long early, you don't really have much data to go off of. Going long later, it's easier because then you could use support and resistance levels, but early on, there's not much data for longs. But yeah, people did talk about the restrictions, and I think that definitely did play a huge role in it. I think the hype for GME was still crazy at the time that they halted the trading with Robinhood. But I think resistance at 9 on AMC. Let me take a look. There is a little bit of resistance at 9. Actually, yeah. It's more like 850. Like 850 to all the way to like $11 is very congested, so that's gonna be kind of hard to get through here. But what I would love to see on AMC is to get over 11 and hold. That's the first level that I have drawn here. And that's the set I was just talking about AMC before about 11, and that's the level that we have to regain and reclaim in order to have something going for us. BB, let's take a look at BB. I haven't looked at it in a couple days. BB, I think resistance, a little bit of resistance at 1220. Let me pull up the chart. Why not? BlackBerry just I don't know, this was the total mess. There's No squeeze in this one really. Ran out of juice really fast, and it sold off. There's no one in trouble on it to get squeezed now. But the level that you would want to pay attention to is like 1350. As you can see, 1350 is huge. Like if I just draw a line, a box at 1350, you could see how many times it touched 1350 and a little bit and 13 and bounced back. And now it's under it. It's very, very bearish. Hope that makes sense, guys. I replied to comments 20 minutes late. Yeah, I have 740 people commenting. Go to any other streamer and see if you get any freaking response if you don't donate. The only reason I have donations is because if people want to have something answered, they don't want to stay on the stream the whole time. And people asked for it. I didn't put the donations up there. People asked for donations. You could just leave, dude. Like, who cares? And if you don't... Well, he was talking about bots earlier, and now it makes sense because he's the back holder and he probably wants to just boost up the stock. He probably bought GME at 500 and AMC at $20, and he just wants it to go up. Dude, if you don't like it, just leave. Like, what's the big deal? I have no information. Yeah. He wants me to tell him to hold the line, and we're gonna fight the suits, and we're gonna win this battle, like the other streamers. Bruce, you already did. Nikki's asking, what do I think about crypto? I don't have anything against it. I just don't really trade it much. Dogecoin obviously had a nice rip, and XRP had a nice rip, so they definitely put a nice opportunity out there if you were able to take advantage of it. AMC SSR today, yes, I believe so. Okay, Z, give us your opinion. Research, okay. Give me your research. I want to know exactly how is GME and AMC going up right now. Please tell me. I would love to hear and love to get educated. Because if you were in this stream from the beginning, you guys know that I don't consider myself an expert, and a lot of things that the guys say in the chat, we bounce back and forth with ideas, and I listen and I learn from you guys just as much. I'm just explaining to you guys that based on technical analysis, AMC and GME are not in good position right now. He wants to do research. Yeah, what kind of research are you gonna do, dude? Short interest? Is that still what we're gonna be talking about? Nikki, I answered about crypto already. I just don't have a really opinion of crypto. If you are good at trading it, that's fine. I'm just not into it. Is there potential in crypto? Sure there is, but yes, I am holding. My stop loss is when the gap closes, so around $5. If it breaks 5, it doesn't hold at all, I'm just gonna get out. And then if it has the next big push, if AMC does have a big push, I'll just not let it come back all the way. I just get out based on a certain level that we find a support and it's gonna hold. Then I'll stay in. If not, then I'll just get out. Jennifer's asking about BBBY. BBY is dead, just like BlackBerry, and there's not much to it. It went up, and it came right back down. So the only people that are stuck in Bed Bath are longs. See, those short interest numbers are not accurate. They don't get updated all the time, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I was looking for a specific website on FINRA that had short interest of 226% as of last night. And I just can't find it now. Obviously, FinWiz and Thinkorswim has, and Trade Ideas have. What an idiot. Talk about an idiot and troll. Oh yeah, Reddit's definitely gonna have. Reddit's gonna be, good and bad. I don't know if Z thinks that just because the stock has a short interest that is high, that it's gonna go up. Is that how we're gonna just put all our money in it? Yeah, how is the attitude right now in in Wall Street Bets and Reddit? To be honest, I've never even gotten into it. I checked a couple of times, but how many of you guys never knew about Wall Street Bets until GME started going crazy to like $300-400? I'm spreading fear. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm spreading fear. I'm just telling you what I see. There's no what kind of fear. AMC's back to where it came from almost, and GME's back to GME's almost back to where it came from. And I would have banned him a long time ago if I didn't find it so amusing. Guys, if I didn't believe in AMC, I would have never bought it. But now the situation from last week to now, it's completely different. Even on, was it Monday? Was it Monday or was it Friday? Yeah, even Monday when we were holding 13-14, we're like, all right, it's not looking good. It's kind of boring. Do something, and then now it's at $6. So besides a couple people, everyone's under the water with profits. Anyone that didn't sell, is most likely underwater. And I'm not even defending myself. I'm just trying to kind of. Okay, BlackRock bought it, and what happened? It tanked yesterday anyway. So how is that even gonna affect it? Tell me. There you go. Boss is the man. I mean, there's everything's disinformation and misinformation because it's all speculation. That's all of this is. Anyone that's talking on YouTube, like even me, it's all speculation. Obviously, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Uh, I could just use the history of the chart to tell you guys that right now it's not looking good. But what if someone ends up buying a shit ton of shares in the next few days? Then it's gonna go back up. But is that someone gonna actually do it? That's the question you have to ask yourself. What kind of exit plans? Don't lose more than you. I mean, obviously, losing is not comfortable at all, right? Doesn't matter how much it is, but don't lose too much. So I hope you never invested enough to kind of, people are saying they're losing everything, but when you say you're ready to lose it all, how much money are we talking? Iris, thank you so much. Elon is off Twitter. I wonder what happened. But guys, do you guys know why Elon is like this? Are you guys aware why he's like on this short squeeze trend and why he hates short sellers? Yep, exactly, boss. Tesla shorts lost way more than GME shorts did. Tesla shorts lost over $40 billion. Thank you for that donation. So he hates them. That's why he's been playing games the whole time. And that's why Tesla is the one short squeeze that's actually holding up its gains. And every time someone thought it was over, the dip got bought up and it kept going higher. And now Tesla's the biggest market cap in automotive industry somehow. And he's the richest man. He's the richest man. That is crazy. I love Elon though. Elon is so real. The fact that when you listen to his interviews, he doesn't need college education or even high school education to hire you. That's just like, I mean, his rocket did explode yesterday, but it happens. But Tommy, the rocket exploded yesterday. He went off Twitter like early yesterday. A lot of people's rockets. Yeah, when we watched that video from the Rockets, I was like, oh, this is similar to the GME and AMC longs to blow up. All right, the donation is asking. Let me replay that. I lost on GME and looking to re-enter. Can you suggest a good entry point based on the chart? For example, a point if the stock passes the chances of it keeping going up. Okay, so you want to know a level of GME that it could keep going higher. That's hard to say because it's gonna be, for it to be determined, it would still have to reclaim at like 150 and then would have to hold at least 150. But we would need to see some kind of volume and some panic in short selling before I would re-enter. You might want to look into different stocks to kind of get in. You might be better off putting your money somewhere else, to be honest. For now at least. It's gonna be like a live analysis of GME, whether or not it could squeeze. Because we'll see. If it's squeezing, we'll see it. It's just gonna start moving like crazy. If it's like Volkswagen chart, like people are saying, and it started to squeeze, then we would be able to see it. Yeah, someone's saying about get rich quick scheme. Yeah, if you're not looking to get rich quick, well, I've been saying that forever. It's better to make small, consistent money every single day or every single week than trying to go for that home run and putting all your eggs in one basket, because usually it's not going to work out. It's like playing lottery, basically. Only a few people are going to make the money, and then a lot of people are going to be stuck holding a loser, right? But as far as get rich quick type of thing, and if you want to hold AMC long term, I have no idea what's going to happen. I just know that stock itself is not going to progress too much. If it goes even back to its regular price, it was at $9 in 2019, basically where it's at now. So, and that was pre-pandemic. As far as GME, I don't know what GME has in store. The former CEO of Chewy bought into GME, I believe, and he planned on making it into more of a the way he said it was like Amazon of gaming, but I don't know exactly how he would want to do it. But who knows? That could have been part of the whole scheme too. He might have bought it, and who knows? Who knows? Who knows who started the whole movement? Man, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that are way more knowledgeable when it comes to the details and the background, the fundamental stuff. I just don't really care too much for it now. I see the chart and I see what's happening. And at the end of the day, this is a swing trade, guys. It's not an investment. I'm not looking to hold this for a long time. Someone says charts look identical. Yep. Charts look identical because, again, they are sympathy plays. So GME is the main one, and the AMC is the little baby of GME, right? So this happens all the time, guys. When it comes to short squeezers, when there's a short squeeze, there's always sympathy plays. Like when we had the pot sector moving, like TLRY. How is Tilray doing today, though? Tilray, okay, it's still at 25. Anyone could be buying at this time. Yesterday, pre-market sold off big time, and today it's going up. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to short this stock today. Same as GME because of the SSR. If a stock moves 10% to the downside in one single session, SSR will get triggered on it. And SSR will make it hard to get short on the bid. You have to get short on the ask. I thought SSR makes it impossible to short. Oh, no. No, that's not how it works. SSR just makes it a little bit more difficult to short. Basically, if the stock is dropping, you can't short it. It has to have an uptick. So for that split second that you want to get in, the stock has to go up. Yeah, silver was a quick pump and came all the way back down. Same as blackberry. If you guys are enjoying this stream, just hit a like on that. There's a lot of dislikes today because a lot of people are sour. No, I don't have any long-term stocks. I should though. I have another thing that I invest in. It's like a insurance thing that has, I don't even know. My financial advisor told me about it. So it's like one of those stupid things I signed up for a long time ago. And I pay monthly and it just grows. I wish I did stocks earlier. Should have been in Apple a long time ago. When I started trading, should have just been putting into Apple every single week. What do you mean Amazon's killing Twitch in small steps? What does that mean? No, it's not a scam, Casey. I just don't understand enough about it to. What's going on, Chris? Thank you. Tommy Wilcox, how do you go about selecting the stocks you day trade? So we go based on the gap list. So every day there's gonna be stocks that are gapping up. Oh yeah, Antonio, yeah, whole life policy. So I have like a life insurance, and then I have, obviously it grows over time. That's what it is. But I don't want to really get into that. It's just the reason why I haven't been buying stocks as much. I don't day trade for a living. Damn card. Still at that topic. Nothing wrong with that though. When AMC went mainstream, I think that kind of killed it a little bit. But again, the restrictions definitely had a big role. They put fear into it, and yeah. But at the end of the day, it's not just media, guys. Tommy, I've had a really bad loss once. My biggest trading loss is 10,000, like 9,000 something. Yeah, I mean that was a tough day. That was January 2019, exactly 2 years ago. It sucked, but it was exactly almost to a dollar, 2 months worth of work for me when it comes to trading. That's why I cut the loss when I saw it was 2 months worth of. Kind of learned from it since then. What stock was it? Oh, it was a low float stock. It happened within a couple hours too. It wasn't like a swing trade. MBOT, I think MBOT. Let's see if I can find the chart. Let's see how high that went. MBOT. Was it MBOT? I think it was MBOT. Yeah, it was MBOT. Let's see. Yeah, January 14th. I see this. Thank you so much for that donation. To be successful, you got to tweak your failures. Yep, you learn from mistakes. Why are the graphs the same? Because they're sympathy plays. Basically, what that means is AMC is going to be following GME. And it's been like that for quite some time. It's very common that sectors. So even though AMC and GME are not in the same sector, they're completely different sectors of the stocks and the industries, but they're in the same hype. So that way they're going to move together. Usually it's stocks in the same sector. So like if the stocks with like weed are moving or any pharmaceuticals, other pharmaceutical stocks are going to move. Usually it's within the same sectors. Like NIO is moving because of Tesla, not because of NIO being a great company. But yeah, let me show you guys the MBOT. Let me see. January 14th. So if you guys want to see what a short squeeze looked like prior to lockdown and COVID, and obviously during COVID, there was the most amount of brokers open, like the biggest influx in new brokerages because people were at home, didn't know what to do. People that used to gamble on sports, that was all shut down, so they took the advantage and not advantage, but they took basically their money and put it in the stock market. And then the volume just increased like crazy in cheaper stocks. But let me show you guys what a short squeeze looked like just a couple years ago. Yeah, DraftKings is definitely a good long term as well. So basically, the stock went from 388. Well, no, it gapped up. So from 230 to 1951 in one day. No, in 2 days. Sorry, 2 days. I traded it. I even have an arrow here. I don't know what that means. I guess I shorted it right there, and I just took a huge size, and then just got stubborn on it. That's how I lost. I'm pretty sure I covered the top too, or close to it. But that was a huge short squeeze back in the day, and it just fizzled off right away over the few weeks. And then a huge short squeeze was TLRY. That was insane. TLRY went to $300. This is a weekly chart, not daily, but that was crazy. That was the biggest short squeeze up to like GME, I think. Insane. Let's see, all the way back to $2, guys. Yes, AMC is on SSR. That means to short it, you have to short it on the uptick. Stock has to be going technically going up at the moment of your short entry. Yeah, BPTH was a crazy one. Remember that one? Am I Jewish? No. Yes, TM. Only invest and trade with what you can afford to lose. So you could trade with more than what you afford to lose, but do not let that loss get, bigger than what you could afford to lose. So if you bought for $1,000 and you don't want to lose then 500, cut your loss at 500. Yellen she talks all the time, right? So I don't think it's gonna have a huge effect on these stocks. It's gonna affect the overall market more than anything. AMC is just holding the 840 level. The volume is super low. We should see an influx in volume at 7 a.m. So in about half hour. I'm really surprised SEC hasn't been involved in any of this stuff. Which is pretty good to see. A lot of times they'll hold these stocks. SEC has a meeting next week. Yeah, I wonder if there's gonna be any rules implementing. A lot of times SEC does care, actually. Because at the end of it, it's still manipulation. Wall Street bets ganging up on one stock, that's manipulation. But it's too many people involved to prosecute anyone, right? SSR just means that it's harder to short and harder to get out of the short position. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I mean, a hedge fund is what makes the market, right? So, but yeah, of course, they always manipulate. Stock's been manipulated since the beginning. I'm not defending the hedges. I'm just telling you guys how it is. Not all hedge funds short, by the way, guys. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. I don't think SEC is gonna do much right now. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna implement any rules. I mean, they should do something about like Robinhood not allowing people to trade a certain stock, but at the same time, Robinhood is a private company, I think, so they might be able to do whatever they want. I don't know. I don't know what that is. What about tax? If you're short, there's no difference if you're short or long about taxes. Robinhood is backed by the hedges. Yeah, so the hedges that are involved in this, Robinhood sells your order flow to them. That's why I don't like Robinhood at all. I never liked them. The only good thing about Robinhood is they made trades free with brokers like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Schwab, Fidelity. All of those brokers went commission free because of Robinhood. I think that's the only positive. And they have, I guess, trading options with Robinhood is the easiest way to get into it. Colin, yeah, I mean that's typical. The hype always dies out. That's why timing is so key. Pink OTC, I'm not sure. Those tickers definitely have less volume, so you definitely would want to have something with direct access. Yeah, if you bought like Card did, the Card is on the right side of it. They look identical because they are, again, sympathy plays. A lot of people are new to the market. This is very common with sympathy plays. William, that doesn't make any difference really. Who's buying AMC? That's where the hype is. Who's buying? I didn't say the hype is dead though. Oh yeah, the volume decrease is huge. Let's compare. I don't know if I looked at yesterday's volume actually, so let's just see. Yesterday's volume was pretty much the same as of his Monday's volume. But yesterday the volume was 462 million. The volume on Monday was 434 million. And the volume on the big spike day was 1.2 trillion. I mean, not billion, not trillion. Jesus. I'm neutral on that, JT. I haven't seen anything that makes it look good. Brian, I don't see any links. Doesn't allow that. Too many people would post viruses and stuff if YouTube allowed links. Sorry about that. Johnson asked, what about if they don't let us sell when it goes up? They should let you sell. Chris Owen, that's not a terrible idea at all. I mean, 6 shares is not that, I know it's not pleasant to lose, but 6 shares is not going to make you homeless, right? So it could still go lower. So taking it off is not a bad idea. Hydra, pineapple on pizza. Yeah, that's gross. How long is it gonna take till BlackRock's shares hit? I don't know. Did people saying they're bought already, right? Yeah, they have 6.2 million shares. So, I mean, that's good and bad. What if they sell them? But if they already have them, is it gonna affect the market now? I don't know. Depends if they play any games with them. Portnoy is not holding. He sold yesterday. If they got their shares in December, I'm surprised they haven't sold yet. Yeah, he lost a lot of money, but 700K for that guy is like, it's like $70 for the rest of us.
Shares of CureVac, CVAC at the pre-market high now, 104.69. That's up about $6 after
I don't blame him for selling.
GSK and CureVac agreed to collaborate to develop a COVID-19 vaccine. That's Charlie Victor Alpha Charlie. AP TV Aptiv reporting $1.13, Alpha Papa Tango Victor.
One second, guys. I gotta.
The estimate was $1.01 on APTV. Revenue of $4.2 billion is above estimate for Alpha Papa Tango Victor. AVY, Avery Dennison, reporting 227, Alpha Victor Yankee. The estimate was $2.09. Sales of $1.99 billion is a beat for AVY. MTOR, Meritor, awarded Autocar Trucks business to produce electric powertrains to begin commercial electric powertrain production in 2021. That's Michael Tango Oscar Romeo, MTOR.
Thank you for the subscriptions, guys. These notifications get delayed for some reason. Yeah, 7 a.m. There should be a little bit more volume coming in. What info? Stock Rocks is just a scanner. Trade idea scanner that anyone could get. Yeah, Mel, that's what I've been telling people. Even if you lose, it's not a end of the world. You got to learn from it. It opened your eyes to the market, so be happy about that, because now you have an opportunity to learn. And yeah, Aqua, I saw that too. But take it for what it's worth. Melvin Capital could be out of AMC already. And who knows if AMC is shorted by Melvin? Could be shorted by someone else. Does anyone know if AMC is shorted by Melvin? I've never seen that, so I'm not sure. Yeah, Melvin was definitely about GME, that I know, and I know they got out. if they shorted the stocks for another round, then probably they're out of it already. Or at least if they're not out of it, they're not in trouble at least. But if they did reshort, then maybe it would be a potential for another squeeze. But just so you guys know, these on the bottom right under the camera, there's the most active and the biggest gainers of the day so far. Stocks that have gapped up, and these are the stocks that you would want to watch if you're trading every day. Brian's asking if I do these live streams every day. Basically, I told this story a couple of times. Basically, what happened is, like, my job itself required me to have this whole setup with the camera and stuff. And back in the day, I used to have a channel. And I used to live stream trading and all that stuff. And I kind of stopped, got busy with everything else. And then I was planning on getting back on YouTube. I had a couple plans in mind with futures trading, with a couple of things for like side hustles. So kind of just try to grow my YouTube channel. But it looks like I'll be streaming a lot more now. I trade, all the time, so I could be streaming every day. But the hype definitely helped the channel grow a lot. I mean, 750 people watching now. We had like 3,500 people watching 2 days ago. But the dislikes today are crazy. How long do they have to cover it? They don't really have a date. It's just, I don't know exactly how it works on a hedge fund side, but like if it's on the a retail side, you pay interest. Yeah, I know. I know, boss. Good long-term investment. Any S&P 500 stocks, really. I got it in way up top. Almost $17. Before it went up to 23. So I should have sold some, but I have a small position, so. Yeah, there's a ton of YouTube videos, guys, that you can learn from. A lot of it is a little bit sketchy, and it's trying to sell you the dream of making millions. So just be careful who you watch. It's fine if you don't if you want to disagree. I don't really I don't take offense to it, guys. Because the suits are winning. If you don't like the truth, then, and I'm not saying everyone lost money, because there's a ton of people that made money. Yes, SSR does take place pre-market. PC, we don't stare at one chart, but this is the hype right now. We go over different charts when people ask about different charts. Yes, the support seems to be at 650 as well on AMC. That's the 650 was the level that when Robinhood decided to ban buying, it bounced off 650 and then bounced off 6 yesterday, and today pre-market it bounced off 675 or so, 665. Could I short AMC? Yes, my broker would let me short. Yes. Where can I read about chart analysis? There's a ton of videos on YouTube. It's a long process to learn chart analysis. There's different strategies, different opinions, so you got to go through a bunch of videos to kind of see. BlackRock, we talked about BlackRock a little bit earlier. Cash App has restricted AMC, really? Wouldn't that be the obvious play to short? Yeah, I guess. I just wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I shorted AMC and GME. Timing was very key. But I know a lot of day traders definitely banked on both of those. Won't be able to short today. SEC violation if they do. Come on, guys. SSR is not a violation to short. If you guys want me to go over that again, I can. Cash App has very minimal. You don't want to trade on Cash App. Maybe invest, but not trade. Okay, so stocks drop more than 10% all the time. They can't short. Yes, they can. They short on an uptick. They can short on an uptick, guys. Uptick, uptick. If the stock goes up, they could short. Yeah, the volume on GME seems to be very low based on just how the candles look. See how the candles are like not filled in? That just shows you the volume is super low. What does that mean, Nicholas? How can they allow investing but not day trading? What if you want to sell and then you won't be able to sell? No, they could short at any time. It's just they won't be filled or executed into a trade unless there's an uptick. So basically, if you have a level 2, pull up the chart. If you have level 2, right? This is CCIV example, but if you have level 2, you have to fill on this price. which is the ask price. You will not fill on the bid side. Like usually, if I want to get short now, I could hit 32.30. Like on this stock, obviously you could because it doesn't have SSR. But on AMC, you have to hit this price. There's always a spread in stocks, guys. There's always a spread between the buyers and sellers. There's always a spread. AMC is very liquid, so it doesn't have a big spread. Yeah. Yeah, definitely watch some videos, guys. SSR is, it doesn't mean that you can't short. That would just be not fair. I shown graphics of Volkswagen and it just, that's obviously a European market, so I don't have a chart of that. I just googled it. I do have some kind of plan of that, yeah, but trading is just hard because people want to copy your trades and that becomes a liability. But yeah, we'll definitely do something like that. See how it goes. Yeah, Cash App and after hours and pre-market, I don't know how that would even work since they don't allow you to use a limit order. There's just a buy and sell button. There's no limit orders on Cash App, which is crazy. Obviously, pre-market and after hours, you cannot get in on market orders. You can only get in on limit orders. Oh, okay, they don't even offer that. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, card. They don't even allow pre-market and after hours. Oh yeah, let me put those. I keep forgetting to change the charts back. Guys, GME didn't do much. It went from 73 to 104, but that's still a very small move for GME. It didn't like become bullish all of a sudden. It's still a very bearish chart. Yes, overall they're still both downtrending. Overall, meaning taking like last 2 days into consideration. When there's a buy and sell wall, so a buy wall, this means there's a ton of buyers, and the sell wall is a lot of sellers. So a sell wall, let me show you a sell wall example. Which one would be better? AMC? Which one has a bigger wall of sellers? I think easiest way to explain is going back to this example. There was a big wall of sellers at 16 on AMC because every time it went up there, it got sold off. And how you would see the wall of sellers is by looking at the level 2, and the level 2 shows you how many sellers and buyers there is. Anyone that's adding liquidity to the market, you can see their orders, but it's not super accurate because there's a lot of games played with level 2. You could hide orders, you could manipulate, so you could pretend that you're trying to buy but you're actually looking to sell. You basically spook. So it's a little bit of a game playing situation over there. Of course I didn't switch the chart, but no, I've never tried. It's kind of hard to do a automated traded bot. You would need to have a really black and white strategy and crazy rules in place to exactly know for the bot to get in and out. NAKD is not doing anything, I don't think. Yeah, NAKD is in the crapper, guys. It's at $1. All the longs are underwater. All the shorts are green. I did trade NAKD and I did lose on it. Was up 70% on NAKD. Yeah, it's up 9% because it closed at 90 cents and it's not now 99 cents. But most people bought probably over $2 on NAKD. Oh yeah, NAKD is definitely part of the whole sympathy. Yes, that I agree with. Yes, Adam, the restrictions and the fact that there's sympathy plays. But NAKD wasn't restricted, was it? NAKD was basically a. Okay, like I said, sympathy is the easiest way to explain that. Sympathy plays means people just try to get into something else because it's too late to get in GME. A chart like NAKD is very, very common in small caps. ADXS. I mean, chart is it's going up a little bit, but I don't know about the FDA approval thing. That's news trading fundamentals, so that's different. Out of my expertise, I guess I could say. There's lots of weight on sell side for NAKD. Yes, lots of sell side on everything. GME, AMC, silver, BlackBerry, everything. SNDL is at 112. I don't know. SNDL would have to get up to over 136. Oh, SNDL is another good example, guys, of people saying that charts don't matter. They only predict the past, not the future. Let me show you SNDL. Top and top. All the people that were stuck long here, they finally got relieved and they sold into here. Charts work, guys. Charts work really well. Where would you like to see AMC by closing? Over $11. That's where I like to see it. Yeah, GME definitely had momentum. It could have hit 600-700, no problem. Yeah, I do agree. But then there would have been even more people losing money. No, I don't have a sell order. I only have a stop loss. I mean, getting to 15 would be amazing. That would be a huge move. But that's gonna be tough because there's a lot of sellers lined up to get out, break even, or cut losses. Williams says, "Why would you have a stop loss?" Because that's the plan. I'm not trading the fundamentals of the company. I never got in because of the future of AMC. I got in because of the squeeze hype. Yeah, $11 would be $11 is like the key level. So holding $11, not just hitting 11, because if it hits 11 then rejects. That's not what I mean by 11. So yeah, like getting to 12 and then holding 11 by end of day would be good. My average was around. Did you end up selling? That's a great average. And when did you buy? Did you buy prior to the move or? Oh yeah, Razor. That's what I would like to see, but is it going to happen? I doubt it. Although I'm sure a lot of people that are looking to day trade this, they're looking for a pop to short into. My stop is below 5. But I don't have much, guys. I really don't. I have $2,000 worth of AMC at $17 almost, like 1686. I chased the hell out of it, and I'm not ashamed to admit to it. Yeah, exactly, TT. That's my plan. People want to hold it because they believe in the company and the fundamentals of the company. Then there's nothing wrong with that. Then you become an investor. Your long-term portfolio becomes AMC's part of it. I think like airlines were. I think like airlines probably were the best. I mean, I don't know if they fully recovered yet, but American Airlines is still beat up. Maybe maybe I'll buy some American Airlines as they go. Oh yeah, I don't discount the growth on the channel for GME AMC, but trust me guys, YouTube doesn't pay much unless you're a really big YouTuber. So I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it for fun. We just went over NAKD. I think the hype is done on that. If you're in NAKD, I don't know what to tell you, but if you're not in and you're looking to get in, I would wait for some kind of momentum. I wouldn't call it comfort because a comfort, I would just tell you guys that's gonna go up. Well, NAKD did move up, did have what NAK did. What NAK did is very common every single day in the stock market. APHA, I don't know if I talked about that. It did have a rally yesterday. Is there a reason why it had a rally? On the daily chart, it looks good. It's breaking out on the daily chart. But if you do get in, I would cut it around like 1150. So you have a stop loss there, and uh, I never was in GME, dude. Dude asked if I folded on GME. I never was in it. I was definitely already too late to the party, and I didn't want to risk to just make 100%. If I would have put at 300, it would have went to 500. I probably would have never sold. I was up 70% on NAKD and I never sold. And then as far as MAC, I don't even know how much I was up. From 17 to $23. So I was up what, $6 a share. So like $700 I was up. Get a new mic. There you go. Any idea why there's no news on CEI? Why would there be news? CEI is a backholder's chart. It needs to get over 294 to have something going for it. Maybe they just had no news to release. I don't know. That's right. The volume might be dead, but the volume will come in at 9:30. Alright, so what dude says, it's crazy how the price fell when you think of how many people are buying. I've been streaming, so a lot of people have been telling me how much they've been buying. They haven't been buying that much, guys. A lot of people are buying very small amount. So when we are comparing ourselves to hedge funds and to billionaires, it's a hard game. But and they blocked us from buying. So not only were we buying a small amount, you know, we are losing, but that's because we got in too late. If you timed it right and you got in on the hype of GME, you banked. As long as you sold. MVIS? Is that the car rental company? No, Microvision. Microvision is not doing much right now. It's kind of just hanging in there. It has no volume, so we'll see what happens at the open. It did have some kind of news yesterday, I guess. But there's no volume, and liquidity is going to be an issue on that stock. Wow, you got in at 30 and you're still holding. Wow. That's tough. That's... How much percent was that? Over 1,000%. Yeah, Ryan, I do agree with that. That, you know, if we all focus on one stock, it will never work. A big saying in the stock market is go against the herd. So when everyone is talking about something, go against it. I don't know why, but I mean, if you bought at 30, now it's at 90, you're still up a lot. It's just a mental fuck when it was at 500 a few days ago. Because let's put it this way, we bought AMC at let's say we bought AMC at 20 and then went up to 60. That would be the same thing as you buying GME at 30 and it's now at 90. That makes sense. 1,000 shares. Wait, you had 1,000 shares and you didn't sell? I don't believe that. Come on, man. Don't tell me that. Of course. But if you have 1,000 shares at $30 and the stock goes up to 500, how do you not sell anything? Do the math. The only thing that I could see as a problem is that this freaking thing moved pre-market. It freaking went to, I mean, it did spike up at the open, I think, one day, right? That same day, it spiked up. GME. That's the biggest problem, is a lot of the moves that have happened on these stocks, it's pre-market. So a lot of guys that are trading with, certain brokers, they can't trade pre-market. Yeah, you had a chance to sell at up to 470 the day it crashed during regular hours. Yeah, he could have sold. Yeah, exactly. When it's just weak, I mean, that's painful. But I guess people made millions, right, on Wall Street bets. 470 is high. No, not exactly 470. It's 483 is the high during regular hours. The same day, it went from 486 to 96. Yeah, that was a bad card. But that was the same day like the restrictions happened. Yeah, $30 million. That's stupid money. If you make that kind of money, you sell and you just put it into these stocks like Apple, and you just live off freaking you could just live off of the money you make every year, and the money that are the money that's paid out in dividends. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen, if anyone's gonna sue and if anyone's gonna win. But Doug, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna have the same amount of power next time. I think they're gonna try to call every single stock that has potential, and it's just not gonna be the same detailed organization of a short squeeze. It's possible, but because they did gain a lot of people. I think when this thing started, they had 4 million people in there, and now it's like 8 million. Jonas, it depends where you bought. In 18 months, it could be back at $9, and how do you. That's where it was pre. I like you, Tommy, man. Tommy, you deserve this. Yeah, 2 million. When I saw it was 4 million already. KDS, that will definitely slow it down. But will it? It might be too late, I guess. I don't know. Yes, definitely agree with Milspec. The retail might have started a little bit of a movement, but definitely got fueled by. I mean, Elon Musk tweeted Wall Street bets the same day or morning. I don't know, it was nighttime or, but it was like thinking around the same time that I actually squeezed to 513, wasn't it? Um, this this huge this huge group that's very bearish on stocks. It's called Citron Research. They were bearish on GME, and that definitely fueled it to go higher because people got caught. Yeah, SEC might do something like that, but who knows?
KERN, Kerner getting a pop on that acquisition of GW Pharma by Jazz, $7.26.
Yeah, any free broker is gonna share your order flow. If you're not paying commissions, they're selling order flow. Even TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. You have to get a direct access broker. I'll just name them really quick. You have Lightspeed, you have Interactive Brokers, you have Trade Zero, you have Centerpoint Securities, you have Cobra Trading. Those are like the 5, 6 that.
Other marijuana names moving now. Afria, APHA 1570. Tilray trading higher now, 2540.
Damn, Tilray. Yeah, Speed Trade is good too. Yeah, the pot stocks are moving today. It's the second day.
CRBP, Corbus Pharma getting a pop here. Charlie Romeo Bravo Papa.
Aqua, that's interesting.
Corbus also moving on that GWPH acquisition news.
Brian, yes, but that doesn't matter too
ARTL,
much.
Artello Biosciences getting a pop here. Alfa Romeo Tango Lima.
Short SSR just means that a stock that has gone down 10% or more the day before will have to be shorted on an uptick. So when the stock's going up, basically, in layman terms. It just makes shorting a little bit more difficult. It could make a slight difference, but there has to be buying first. Right now, a lot of people are selling. Not so much people shorting, probably. It's very low to where it came from, so being short right now, probably not the optimal. But who knows? Comparable, that's funny. Made me laugh. Oh man. Doug, but in 2019, AMC was only $9. Is there a chance? Of course, there's a chance, but the chance is slim. Yes, they are two failing businesses that are close to bankruptcy. Yes, there'll be more volume when the market opens. I don't know. The shorts could be covering at any time. Anytime there's buying, shorts could be covering. Brokers or platforms? Not necessarily. Sometimes that's the case, but sometimes no. Sometimes platforms are independent of the broker. Yeah, it's biscuits. It's my breakfast. Manuel, where'd you get that info? My indicator is saying right now that the sell volume today on GME is 63 million and the buy volume is 14 million. On AMC, AMC is about equal. The sell volume is 257 million and buy volume is 205. Wait, today's the 2nd? Oh, it's the 3rd. Okay. Never mind, that's yesterday's, not today's. Yeah, so yesterday there was 63 million sold and 14 million bought in in GME. No, this calculates overall based on the tape. Nah, Rick is right. Sometimes it's better to cut, but again, guys, everything that you do is based on your judgment, right? It's not a bad idea to cut losses. It's never a bad idea to cut losses. Yeah, a lot of people are down. I think everyone that's still holding is almost down. Not everyone, but most people. I've been on since 4 a.m., bro. I haven't shut up. It's my first time snacking. I'm just waiting for a good question. Is SNDL moving again? Nice pop on SNDL. No, I haven't seen that video. Hey guys, if you don't like it, I don't know, some negative chatter going on in chat. There's plenty of YouTubers out there that are streaming right now, guys. If you want sugar coating, then go somewhere else. Probably might be better. No, the price did go down. It didn't just look like it was dropping. It actually was dropping, and a lot of people sold. A lot of people sold. The ladder might have been day before, kind of set up the selling process, put people in pain. Now NOK didn't really pop much. It had that one little move, but that's about it. With that ladder selling, it's gonna be more difficult today because of SSR. Well, ladder basically means it's just high frequency trading, selling to each other, which happens all the time. Where's that information, Elmo? You're the second person to say that. I have the opposite information. I have 14 million bought and 63 million sold yesterday on GME. Dogecoin definitely is a meme coin, but it definitely did provide good opportunity last week. But I'm sure a lot of people chased and a lot of people are holding it down now. It's the hedge funds buying and selling to each other, forcing the price of the stock to go down. It's also people selling. People bought at $300, $400, and $500. Obviously, they're gonna sell once the price goes down. Holding the stock is not enough. You gotta buy. No short squeeze in history has been holding its gains besides Tesla. Well, the short interest went down because a lot of people and a lot of hedge funds covered, right? They took losses. What brokerages? I thought they were supposed to take off the restrictions today. To -1, it can't. Stocks can't be under $1 on the exchange. They have only a certain amount of time they could be under $1 on the exchange. That's why stocks do reverse splits. Yeah, stock could only be under $1 for 180 days before it gets delisted. Doug, 180 days to have to get over $1. Robert, good analogy. All right, so Robinhood has 1,250 shares of AMC restriction and GME of 100 shares. The SSR is pre-market and open. That is the moon, I think. And it wasn't $4, like $40. AMC is the one that started at 4. I know I said 4 before, but that was a 2,700% move. If that's not a short squeeze and that's not moon, then I don't know. Might as well go play Mega Millions. But it could have went higher. Definitely could have went higher. Aqua GME. You're right, GME was for GME was. You're right, it is $4. So I was right. Huh. Last year in the summer. It looks like that's when the buying started. Imagine Wall Street Bets is just like a cover up for all of this. What stock did they mention? Forget. I know TLRY was one of them. Yeah, I guess that's the only way he could have made millions. That many millions if he bought at $4 and less. It's hard to say that GM is looking good right now. No, I'm not being negative. I don't know why. Steven, I don't know what you're talking about. Just AMC. Same as the beginning. Getting tired of holding it, to be honest, but we'll see. It's called a pump and dump. That's what basically has happened so far with both AMC and GME. There's ancient. If they announce something, it would still take a lot to overcome the selling because a lot of people are saying they will be happy to get out break even at this point.
GWPH coming up at 8 p.m. Shares will resume trading, again being acquired for $220 in cash and stock. $220 per ADS.
Is this the biggest pump and dump ever? I don't know if it's ever.
KOSS cost getting a pump here, $27.50. KOSS.
I'm Googling it. Yeah, they could definitely see your orders out there. So when you have stop limits, they could probably see them, but they also know when you bought, kind of thing. They know the overall volume, where the most volume has happened, at what point the most people bought and most people sold.
BOX box announcing intent to acquire e-signature innovator. Signa request.
Verbal, yep.
BOX Bravo Oscar X-ray. BOX.
Verbal, you're correct. A stop loss is not visible as the order itself, because that's just the market order. So whenever you put that in your broker account, your broker will send a market order whenever that stop is hit.
Lima Uniform Michael November.
At what point should I consider switching to a margin account?
Rayonier.
It doesn't matter.
Rayonier to become publicly traded company through combination with FTAC Olympus acquisition. That's Foxtrot Tango Oscar Victor.
When it comes to a margin account, that doesn't matter. You can still manage your risk, right? It doesn't. The more money you have in your account, the less money you will risk per. The less percentage you will risk per trade. Only because you have a big account doesn't mean you have to risk a lot. So a margin account is always good because you will have instant uh, buying power versus cash has to settle. All right, Adam, let's not be too sarcastic because some people might actually believe it. It's hard to say what the volume's looking at right now. We'll see at the market open. Has AMC got potential in the next few days or no? Again, depends if anyone's gonna buy, and then depends. I'm not mad, but it depends if it's gonna gain any traction with buying, and then also any traction with short sellers covering. Yes, every time. I mean, I don't know how much they're holding or anything like that, but anytime someone's short, they have to buy it back eventually. Yeah, how's Amazon doing with Bezos stepping down? Of course, back to highs. Why wouldn't it be? How do we figure out the shorts now? Kind of hard. You just can tell that shorts are winning. Shorts are feeling comfortable right now. Jeff Bezos thinking about buying Neo. Oh, really? He wants to compete with Elon since he stole his crown. Only because they're the same doesn't mean it's a short ladder attack. Where is this coming from? Jeez. It just means they're sympathy plays. They're always going to be trading the same. There's just a lot of selling in all of them. We don't know that information. We only know like the old information. The borrowing fee is always going to be different. For every broker is going to be different. It's based on the broker, I believe. When it comes to borrowing shares and the overnight holding of short positions, every broker is going to be different. Starting with the margin account is better as long as you're above the PDT rule. Unless you're out of United States, then you could get away without PDT rule with certain brokers. Even in the US, if you do your research, there's brokers that you could trade with without having PDT. I'm not saying using leverage is the best idea, but when it comes to using margin, that's the only way you could day trade. You can't day trade on the cash account. You're gonna run out of buying power, obviously, right? Because it doesn't settle for like 2 days, I think. Will it hit 100 at open? We'll see. It hit 104 earlier. 100 is only $10, so possible. You got it, Michael. Hope the Discord's doing good. Verbal, no, I mean, there's people that do it all the time. Especially when you trade small, I wouldn't really be worried about it. The brokers that are out there, it's very limited, but they're pretty much been proven to be pretty legit. But it's obviously more risky to send your money offshore to Bahamas or whatever. Verbal, just hit me up on Discord. I'll give you a link to a broker I would recommend for under PDT rule if you want to trade. And then you could do your own research. Yeah, I recommend futures trading, not forex. That's my thing that I recommend for people under PDT is futures trading. And also you could trade 23.6 basically. Yeah, fees are always a problem when it comes to small accounts. But if you consider the slippage that you get on these other brokers, you actually end up paying more. Yeah, crypto is also 24/7. Is crypto very volatile? Futures are very volatile, but no, I'll go somewhere else. Tanner, at least like TD Ameritrade or something that you could sit in front of a computer and trade, not on your phone. No, Felix, that's not true. Technically, yes, but not really. There's ways around it. But can you short crypto? That was a pump, James. Basically a pump and dump. I'll show you guys the broker that you could trade with under 25K. I'm not with them, but you could do your own research. I know people use them, and if I was in the situation where I needed a broker, I would use them, no problem. My camera's off on this. My camera's off, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Capital Markets Elite Group. They let you trade equities and ETFs. They give you margin. They give you a really solid platform. It's one of the best platforms you could use. It's not free though. They do have free mobile and web access. So in case you want to just do some, basic trading, then you could use the web. But if you really want to get into day trading, you need a platform like this. You could try a free demo. Yeah, so they're outside of US. That's why they could get away without having PDT. For stocks, I use TradeZero, and then for futures, I use AMP Futures and Tradeovate. Yes, there's fees. A good broker is gonna have fees, guys. A good broker is not gonna be free. What you think is free is actually more costly. When it comes to trading bigger size and day trading and stuff like that, because you get slippage. Tanner, so basically a PDT rule is a restriction by SEC that you have to have $25,000 in your account in the US if you want to day trade. A day trade means you buy and sell the equity within the same trading session. So holding overnight does not count. If you just hold one day, you bypass that rule. But if you want to buy at 9:30 a.m. and sell at 10 a.m., that's a day trade. And you could only do 3 of those in 5 days. Every 5 days. Yep, hot sauce, perfect. But that is only if you have a margin account. If you do a cash account, you could do day trades unlimited. Slippage means that you press the button at slippage in price execution. So the price that you want to get in at, and then it gets you in like 10 cents higher or lower. If you're going long, it's gonna fill you like 10 cents higher or something, yeah, like a small delay. If the stock is very volatile, you're gonna get a crappy fill, not exactly where you want. So when you're day trading, that has a big factor, right? But if you're investing, it's not really a big deal. Yes, if you fall below 25k, you're under PDT, right? That's why you shouldn't trade with 25k. You gotta have a little bit more. Lee, no, I'm not sure. Can't give you that advice. I would just look into something else, a different stock. For now. Yeah, that's why I always felt like crypto just goes up and then goes straight down. So you have to wait for a rally to day trade it. I don't know. That's why I never got into it, but yeah, if you did that multiple times, then you won't be able to do it. But they should be should allow you to sell it and just flag you and then not let you trade again for a certain amount of time. You get suspended. Yes, right. Hot sauce. What's his first trade? That is weird. Sketchy. Because I bought and sold in the same day on Robinhood many times in the past. Wow. Yes, because you're breaking the SEC rule. Bones. A flag basically means that you just get flagged down and they restrict your trading for a certain amount of time because you broke the rule of PDT rule basically. Just Google it. It's not that complicated of a rule. They have some complicated rules, but that one's pretty simple. Basically, you just need 25k if you want to day trade stocks. If you want to day trade options, I think that applies as well. But if you want to day trade futures or forex, you could do that without any restrictions. I have a stock in my portfolio that has a WS next to it. I don't know what that means. Yeah, the PDT rule is one of the dumbest rules. Like, it's like, yeah, let's make sure if you are gonna day trade that you have a big account so we could take your money and take a lot of your money. But at the same time, they don't want beginners. Anyone could be a day trader then, which would be dangerous. But you could go to a casino with $20. Why can't you just trade with $20? You could go to a store and buy lottery tickets. I mean, I hate when it's like a big Mega Millions lottery. I tried to go buy Red Bull and I gotta wait 5 minutes to buy a Red Bull because people are buying lottery tickets like crazy. KOSS not doing much, guys. It had a little pop. Actually, no, that's a big pop. 20 to freaking $36. But there's so many back holders on KOSS that who knows what it will do. Like $54 would be super hard to get over. Is a cash account same as a margin account? No. If I get a whole case of Red Bull, then that'll be a bad idea. I'll just keep drinking it. Someone asks, is the cash account same as my margin account? No. So a margin account, if I buy a stock and I sell it, I could buy another stock right away, right after I sold it. The money basically is borrowed from the broker to you, and it's basically settled. Versus a cash account, if I sell a stock today, that money that I made from that sale is not going to be available for me to buy a stock for another 2 days. If that makes sense. Deep, thank you so much for subscribing. Taiwan. Wow, all the way in Taiwan. I do check my blood pressure once in a while. Singapore, nice. Japan, all over the world, guys. Awesome. Yeah, AMC needs a stick and a Red Bull. Is options trading more profitable? Options trading is more leveraged. Like 100 shares of Tesla is way more expensive than 100 than one contract of Tesla, which technically is 100 shares. How do you subscribe? There's just subscribe on the like any YouTube video. In the corner of the video underneath. Depends how you're watching this. Nah, it's not. Hot toast, nah, it's not. It's the same thing. Oh, everything's gonna take a long time to learn how to do it. Bill, oh man, it's been a rough day. Look how many dislikes we have today. People are not ready for the truth. And I never said it's not gonna go up. I never said it's over, but I've been just telling them based on the chart what it's looking like. And it's not looking good. And people don't like it. Yeah, airlines are pretty good. A pretty good investment, I think. Eventually, they're gonna recover because I don't think airlines are ever gonna go out of business. The feds will not let them. Is beer and Red Bull combined good? I don't know. I drink both. Yeah, if they want hype, there's plenty of channels out there that will hype it up. It's never been like that. Usually we get like 12 likes to 1 dislike, but after yesterday, it's been tough. What's the truth that AMC and GME are basically toast for now, and we have to wait to see if there's any recovery, but right now it's not looking like it. The odds of recovery are slim. Not impossible, but slim. I've seen crazier things recover before. If you don't have 25K, is there a way to earn that without day trading? What does that mean? What's going on, Asia? I didn't even notice that was you. Welcome back. You're awesome for tuning in. More than happy to answer your questions. Is that WS? I think Wall Street Bets in the title gets shadow banned. How can GME and AMC recover? There's got to be some buying coming in, and the short sellers have to start panicking and getting rid of their short positions. Let me check. I usually go on like a private browser on my computer, and I'm able to see if I'm shadow banned. No, it looks like it's still up. Yes, the shorted sell shares have to be bought back eventually. Is it ding 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 time? An hour. In an hour. Yeah, so we just went over that a little bit earlier because people were saying like the buying was like 85%, selling was like 15% yesterday on GME. So they were wondering why the price went down, but that's not true because I have on GME yesterday the sell volume was 63 million and the buy volume was only 14 million, and AMC was a little bit more balanced. It was 257 million versus 205 million of buying, so only 50 million difference. Asia, you could day trade without 25K, just so you know. But is there a way? Yeah, I mean, you invest and you swing trade. Swing trade means you hold overnight. Manchester United losing a lot of money on AMC. Yeah, a lot of people are underwater on that. That's why it's gonna be hard for it to go up. Because as soon as it goes up, people are gonna sell. Not everyone, but the majority. Swinger parties, yay. I could only show it once in a while because then the chart's way too zoomed out. Today so far, it's very balanced. It's actually very equal on AMC. 2.5 million bought and 2.5 million sold pre-market. Let me show you guys. Is it safe to assume that short positions didn't close? It did rally. I mean, yesterday it bounced. But yeah, guys, I'll answer that in a second. But this is the volume for today on AMC. 2.5 million both ways. So very balanced. And GME, GME's been way more sold. 620,000 sold and 180,000 bought. Yeah, we are definitely not majority share owners. That's why they're winning. Texas, nice. I've been to Texas before. Austin. Bill, I found a website yesterday, last night, that has the short interest of 226% on GME. It's on FINRA. And I can't freaking find it. I'm gonna look again now. Filing status report. I think I have to go to the stream from yesterday. Alright, let me take a look at the stream from yesterday because I can't find the freaking website.
Does your broker?
Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, I got it finally. Let me just show you guys. This is crazy. I don't know why they would have it there, but I take it with a grain of salt. This is FINRA, and it has short interest of 226%. No, not FinWiz. FinWiz has it at 120 still. Robert, I feel like a lot of people have small positions overall. I mean, some people have big positions, but I mean, I never checked if this is legit or not, and I really don't think it's legit. Well, take a look, because AMC has pretty much. Ongoing investigation, of course. Nothing new. Short squeeze, stockbrokers or hedge funds face proposed antitrust class action. What does that mean? That's the lawsuit. So it's also like Robinhood, E-Trade, TD, Melvin, Citadel. I wonder what's gonna happen with that. It's gonna be interesting. Asia, a lot of times it's also technical charts. Oh, Brian, okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't think that is true. That would be crazy actually. Yes, 50 minutes. Ralphie, we're checking out this website. that has a crazy short interest on GameStop, but I don't know if it's any true. AMC has 38. Is AMC on the rise? Not really. What a boring pre-market, but I guess better than selling off. Wow, SNDL, yeah. If SNDL can break 136, it has nice potential. Can I look at the Volkswagen graph? It's hard to find a good one. It went from 200 to 400, then back down to 200, and then up to like 1,000. This is interesting. And now it's even way worse. Yeah, Bill, I don't know. I feel like it's a typo or something. So how much? I'm trying to find how much Volkswagen went up. Come on, the whole article doesn't say how much percent. Doesn't say how much percent it went up. Yeah, Citron is. I mentioned Citron earlier. They're a big part of short selling. They got burnt on Tesla. Every time a stock rips, they just tell everyone that it's overvalued. Yeah, $40. That's a tank of gas. You're good. You'll live. Oh, Paul, really? Take care. Well, Tesla is way overvalued, yes, but I said earlier, Brent, that Tesla is the only short squeeze that I know of that didn't crash down. Bobby, that's hard to say. See how I guess see how the open plays out. You could just set your stop below the lows of today at 660. Faith is not enough in stocks. Cost is a crazy pump and dump. That was probably the craziest one of them all in this in this Wall Street bets thing. Cost was insane. Yeah, Paul. I mean, that's part of learning, I guess. I just, I'm just happy that a lot of people got to experience the market and got to kind of. Yeah, so GME went up higher. No, it's not over. But someone's got to buy. Any of you guys are buying today? Are any of the other YouTubers saying that people are buying? Brent, Brent, that's a smart way to do it. Yeah, Brown. It's all about learning more. It's gonna take some time to learn everything, and I mean everything. You can't learn everything, but it's gonna take time to get used to everything and have like a strategy in place. The biggest.
GME, GameStop continuing to tick higher now. 96.07 on some volume. Golf Michael Echo. GME.
VXRT? No. Oh my god, it's an offering. Whoa.
ESGC, Eros Now, announcing marketing partnerships with leading consumer brands for the Middle East. That's Echo Sandy Golf Charlie, ESGC.
Ah, ouch on VXRT. Wow. You guys want to see a crazy chart? Boom. Shorts win. You sure? I think the vaccine must have failed or something because some news came out. People jumped out the window. Not even elevator. Just jump out the window. No, that's way too much selling at once for it to just be people selling the news. Let me see. It's got to be some kind of news. Benzinga probably said it, but we missed it because I had it muted. Trying to find any news on it. Maybe Twitter has it. Crazy sell-off in the VXRT. Wowzers. 1, 2, 3 days of work and gone in 15 minutes. Wow, people are pissed about VXRT. Yeah, they came out with the positive preliminary data, and that's the reaction. Half hour till the bell. Yeah, it's not much. Sorry, guy. Sorry, guys. I got caught up in the VXRT tweets. VXRT just hit 12. People are jumping out for their lives. Not 60 million. If they bought 60 million, they would have bought most of the float. And SSR list, it's not really that big of a deal. The life of a day trader kind of sucks. No, not really. Yeah, but not in this chart, Asia. The chart that I had before, VXRT chart. Long term is different. Long term is long term.
PLSC, Post Biosciences, announcing FDA clearance for the Cell FX system. That's PLSC, Papa Lima Sandy Echo. OPBK, OP Bancorp to acquire SBA loan portfolio. That's Oscar Papa Bravo Kilo. Shares of GameStop spiking now $102 on GameStop GME.
Spiking, he said. Look at that. We're going to the moon.
MARK, Remark chosen as exclusive marketing partner for Super Draft Inc. That's MARK, Michael Alpha Romeo Kilo.
But it pulls right back to freaking. What a piece of crap. There we go. That's nice. This is what we need to see. We need a lot of this.
Remark getting a pop on that press release now, 344.
Yes, that's Benzinga, guys. How's the volume on the Benzinga? BXRT is a stock, Asia.
GameStop naming a chief technology officer adds Matt Francis to newly created role. That's Golf Michael Echo. Shares are spiking. Getting a pop on that.
I raised it a little bit. Wow, look at GME, guys. Not bad. But let's not get too excited until we get to like 150. Once we get to 150, then yeah, they failed miserably, Michael. Apparently. They might have just basically hyped it up. A lot of times when there's a sector with like vaccines, is this example.
LAZR. Lumina.
Like vaccines are an example now, but like when we had like wheat stocks moving, we had blockchain stocks moving, we had different sectors moving. A lot of times companies will just come out with news and that'll bring us, bring the stock up and then they just dump it. It's almost like insiders trading type of thing. A lot of scammy stuff.
CPRI, Capri Holdings, says expects Versace will generate positive operating margins in FY 2022 and mid-teens operating margins by FY 2023. That's Charlie Papa Romeo India, Capri Holdings, following their earnings report. That's on their conference call.
No, they had good news, Asia, so no idea why it dropped.
BAC,
But it
Bank of
dropped like
America,
very bad.
says will triple its affordable homeownership initiative to $15 billion through 2025. SPR, Spirit Aerosystems, awarded a maximum $24 million contract by NASA, a subsidiary of Spirit Aerosystems. That's Sandy Papa Romeo.
Wow, 106 guys, breaking over pre-market highs.
Shares of GameStop continuing here now, 108, 109, popping here on the announcement of the Chief Technology Officer.
Chief Technology Officer.
Zogenix, hearing some positive comments out now from Mizuho, based on the GWPH takeover earlier. Says if you apply a 9.4 time multiple like GWPH, Zogenix is worth $58 per share in a takeover. That in a note from Mizuho. ZGNX.
Yeah, Michael, good explanation of that.
Shares of Zogenix getting a pop here now to the highs, 23.60.
Wow, $11 on VXRT. $10 is when the hype started. All right, GME. Nice run. Probably the most, well, not the biggest run because yesterday we had a decent run, but
AMC getting a pop here now.
there's a lot more.
$9.05. Alpha Michael Charlie. MBII, Merlin Bio Innovations, issuing a shareholder letter. MBII.
There's a lot of buying on GME and not much selling right now when it comes to the volume. Should be a very interesting open now. Yeah. $11 would be nice. $11 would be nice.
REED, Reeds expands North America distribution in partnership with Unique Foods. That's Romeo Echo Echo Delta. NTRA, Natera, Panorama Smart Study confirms market-leading performance and largest prospective NIPT trial to date. November Tango Romeo Alpha. WOR, Worthington, High Road Capital, sells portfolio company General Tools and Instruments.
No, they could short at any time. When it's going up, they could just keep shorting the whole time.
SPCB, Sabra Capital Partners, on Seeking Alpha this morning. Supercom giving it a
Paul, that's funny. Yeah, the range of GME is huge.
$7 price target. That's Sandy Papa Charlie Bravo.
Yeah, Asia, it's common, I guess. But That's a really bad drop. No, the charts are not lagging.
RKT, Rocket Company spiking here. Romeo Kilo Tango.
No, Yahoo Finance is not gonna be up to date. Yahoo Finance is gonna lag. Robert, what do you see on
13G
Yahoo
filing out
Finance?
on RKT.
Time.
Rock Holdings reporting a stake of 94.1%. That's in a 13G. Dan Gilbert.
I use Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade.
Rocket Company's hitting 2240. Now
Thank
at
you, JD.
2176, that's RKT.
NAKD popping? Nope. NAKD is kind of grinding still. Oh, okay. Michael, thank you. Yes, Colin, you could sign up with Benzinga or just get TD Ameritrade platform. But Benzinga is not that it's not that cheap. Benzinga Pro is $100 a month. Actually, no, it's 177 a month. Oh my goodness.
NKLA, Nicola popping here. November Kilo Lima Alpha. NKLA. Nicola spiking 2350.
You're better off signing up with the Ameritrade and just SINO. Wow, what a chart. Huh.
CNH Industrial says tests on track. Prototypes of Nicola TRE electric truck schedule confirmed for production to start at the end of 2021. That's NKLA Nicola. November Kilo Lima Alpha getting a pop on that.
Yes, it comes with TD, so it's worth getting TD just for this. And TD has one of the best charts, I think. And it's free. I literally have $17 in my account because you do have to have a balance. It used to be free, and they required deposits like a year ago or 2 years ago. So I sent them $20. Anyone could roll a truck downhill. $20, guys. 20 minutes. No, 15 minutes. 15, 16 exactly.
Get a fresh
MARK, Remark Holdings now tweeting game changer for Mark. Remark chose that was an earlier press release that they were chosen as exclusive marketing partner for Super Draft. Now tweeting on that. That's Michael Alpha Romeo Kilo.
Would TD be the same platform for Canadians? I guess.
BLIN, Bridgeline to acquire War Inc., Bravo Lima India November to accelerate its e-commerce 360 strategy. That's Bravo Lima India November. Shares of Bridgeline hitting $4.95 at the high of $1.07. That's BLIN.
No, you got it.
BLNK, Blink Charging, signs reseller agreement with Ballantyne Strong. That's Bravo Lima November Kilo. For deployment of electric vehicle charging stations at cinema operators, theme parks, and other entertainment and leisure locations. That's BLNK. Blink.
BLNK, we talked about that yesterday.
Shares of Blink hitting 51.40 at the high now. Bravo Lima November Kilo.
Dead cat bounce on AMC. Yeah, it still has potential downside, but it's definitely a little bit of a bounce. But there was some kind of news on GME, so we'll see what happens at the open. Yeah, I'm not getting excited until AMC hits 11 and GME hits 150. Brian, that's a 2014 Boxster S. My baby. All right. Let's see. To 10 minutes. Any questions, guys? Like all the questions come in. Aston Martin. Aston Martin is more of a luxury car than a sports car. I never see them around the track. TLRY. Yeah, those stocks are moving. Pot stocks. Probably continuation from tomorrow. I mean, from yesterday. Jesus. Ancient, I have no idea. Apparently it is because it did go up a little bit. It had a like a $20 move from that news. But same thing happened when AMC said they're gonna reopen. We had a pretty big spike and then sold off, so it really depends. I was looking at time just before. Time is kind of selling off. I don't know what the news was on that. But it did go up from $1.86 to $4.10. If it could get going over 340, then maybe. Stock movies at AMC. I'm assuming all of you guys saw The Big Short. That movie. That movie was crazy. Alright. Thanks for that, Aqua. Do I like cars? Yes. I love cars. I love going to a track. So I love exotic cars and sports cars. And I am a Porsche fanatic. Yeah, I mean, F1 is hybrid, so Brian, it's 2014. I have a Porsche Boxster. It's in my videos. Paul, you'll definitely beat me on the straight line, that's for sure. My friend has I have two friends that have Teslas. One has the Model 3 with track performance on it, and then the other guy has the P100D. The guy with the P100D bought it with Bitcoin money, made crazy amounts of money many years ago. I'm not a fan of a Tesla because I like driving the car. I don't like the car driving me. But for luxury, Tesla's amazing. I'm not about electric cars, guys. I'm a purist. The sound of the car is the best part of the car. I don't know. At least to me. And they're killing the sound of cars. Like I'm a motorsports fan too, so like Formula One. If you listen to Formula One cars from just a few years ago to now, it's a huge difference. The volume has dried up from that news, so we'll see. Put sound into the car. Tyler, yeah, I don't know. I have a different opinion of that. Because to produce those batteries, and then what are you gonna do with the batteries? Are you gonna get rid of the batteries that are dead? That's why I want to know. Batteries are toxic. I don't know enough about recycling batteries besides recharging them. Look at GME. Nice. Alright, guys, let's go back on the track. Everyone has different opinions. Tesla is definitely revolutionary. In that short period of time, he's definitely changed a lot in the industry. So I'm not knocking it down. I just don't like it. I like the car itself. It's very comfy. It's fucking crazy fast. But you can't take it to a track, and that's why I like sports cars. Yeah, it's going right now. The Open should be very interesting. Again, guys, big level to get through, or get to at least. Not even through, but first it's 126, and then 126, 138, and then 155. Those are the three levels. Will the Open give us a clue to the rest of the day? Yeah, like the first 10 minutes maybe. See if we can stay in an uptrend today to kind of recover some of the losses. Or are people just going to sell into the spikes? Is there still a squeeze on AMC? We don't know that. It's a 50-50 chance.
SNE, Sony, to change ticker on NYSE from Sony to SNE to SONY. Sony. Sandy Oscar, November Yankee. U.S. Treasury to modify cadence on cash management bill sales has enough capacity for near-term borrowing needs.
All right, guys. You guys ready? Ding, ding, ding.
Uber Eats launching Eat Local, renewed commitment to U.S. local merchants. That's UBER.
Wake up.
ATOS, Atosa Therapeutics, Alpha
Where's
Tango
the
Oscar
volume?
Sandy, announcing 2-year update of FDA.
Where the hell is the volume?
Alpha Tango Oscar Sandy. PRTS, Professional Fighters League, announcing partnership with CarParts.com ahead of 2021 season. That's Papa Romeo Tango Sandy, PRTS.
Oh, wow. Why is it so, like, stagnant at the open? Oh, there's the pullback. Yeah, good idea. Let me change that.
Humana on their conference call says when COVID treatment costs begin to
And there's
decline
the pullback.
in 2021, the rate of decline will likely be steeper than the bounce back in non-COVID utilization,
JD,
potentially
it's
creating
not
a
60
favorable
million.
impact. That on a conference call from Humana. HUM, following their report.
60 million shares. They would have owned most of the float.
Sino Global Shipping hitting circuit breaker halt here, $9.76. Still up 105%. The high was $16.50 on SINO, following their leadership announcement.
Thank you, Ryan.
Shares of GameStop hitting around 120 just ahead of the open, now at $98, pulling back. Golf Michael Echo, GameStop.
A lot of people got short
company
into
announcing
this
a new
spike.
chief technology officer, new position.
A lot of people probably got short into the spike at the open, it looks like. Thank you so much. Hope you tune in once again at some point. Yeah, it's how it works with sympathy plays. They look together. They move together and look alike. They always will. GME crashes, AMC will follow, and vice versa. Well, I know GME has a bigger effect on AMC than AMC has on GME, I would think. But to the moon.
VXRT, Vaxart, shares halted on a circuit breaker, $10.90 off the lows. VXRT shares down about 53% now.
Do I buy AMC? I don't know, Tyler. All right, Eliash. Take care, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you.
PLTR, Papa Lima Tango Romeo. Palantir Tech getting a pop here again after the open, 32.68. Papa Lima Tango Romeo.
They're kind of boring to watch at this point, to be honest.
U.S. Supreme Court agrees to hear appeal by Penny's Pipeline Company in bid to seize New Jersey land.
Like, if you were buying now, a smart thing to do is to get out at either, if you want to have a tight stop loss, like 750, so you risk $1 per share, or you could get out at like 650 and risk $2 per share. You don't have to hold it to zero. Okay, volume is pretty low. Let's see. In the 5-minute candle, we had 8 million shares. In the last 15 minutes, the sell volume in the last 15 minutes has been double the buy volume, apparently. I don't know how accurate this indicator is, but Matt, where would you put a stop loss if I got in at 350? Oof, now it's tough. I guess 70. If it breaks 70, then I don't know. But the percentage loss is already huge on from 350 to 100. I looked at VXRT, it halted up, I think, no? Yeah, it tanked so hard, and then we were looking at it before. Yeah, Tiller, very nice. Yeah, Tiller's gonna have a good continuation. Can you please show us some patterns, what they look like? What do they mean? Yeah, no problem, look. Patterns are kind of complicated, so it have to be another video. I'm still holding. When I get out, it's gonna be a $1,400 loss or so. TLRY. In tax, it depends how much you make, Doug. You pay tax on the profit that you make on the year, not on the stock. So depends. The bracket varies. It's huge. And it also, I think, combines with your regular income. So obviously, if you hold over a year, it's different. If you hold less than a year, then it's different percentages. It's basically like the regular income. So whatever bracket you fit into. Oh yeah, it's like they're gonna be paying close to 50%. It's like 45% if you make over $1 million. But hey, I would pay 500,000 in taxes. If you're paying 500,000 in taxes, you made a lot of money. It sucks to give half back, but plus it's, if you think about it, it's such a scam, you know? Yes, Paul, that's true. At buy time? What? What if you lose money? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, kind of boring so far. I was expecting more of a exciting open. It definitely got stuffed. Well, tax loopholes are easier done with businesses than with stocks. I mean, you could definitely spend the money and write it off, but when you have a business, you could do so many different things to write off less or write off more. Depends how much taxes you want to pay. Time was up $2 before. Time. Oh wow, time is back up. Damn. Yeah, probably a good time to buy it now. Maybe. Huh. Like 3:30 would have been good to buy time. Greg, Greg, good job. That's day trading right there. Because they're in the same category of a pump. Same, they're not in the same sector, but they're in the same influence. So they're gonna be moving. It's almost like, I don't know, like watching Apple and watching the Spy. Paul, yeah, I have a business too. That's why I got into day trading, because I have time during the day. Sebastian, thank you so much. Have a great one. Yeah, VXRT got destroyed. GWPH. Wow. They got, that's a buyout, so damn, that's a huge return.
CPRX, Catalyst Pharmaceuticals, spiking to the highs, $4.58, up 8%. Charlie Papa Romeo X-Ray, CPRX.
CPRX is moving. Pharmaceuticals are moving today.
SINO, Sino Global Shipping, resuming trade now after another halt.
Oh,
AZN,
this is
Financial Times says that Switzerland declines to approve the AstraZeneca vaccine. That's AZN, Alpha Zulu November. Shares of AstraZeneca are moving a little bit higher now. $50.17 up just slightly now, up 12 cents on AZN.
wow, this freaking open is more boring than pre-market. I've
GBR,
been rambling for 4 hours.
Concept Energy spiking $7.75, up 18.5% for Golf Bravo Romeo, GBR. GBR shares continuing spike sharply here now. 825 now at the high. GBR.
GBR is going. Take care, Michael. Yeah, volume seems super low. It's just catching momentum now.
Shares of GameStop now at 96.86, up about 8.5%. Golf Michael Echo.
SNDL. Let's see what the volume is. Well, definitely not a low volume on SNDL, but is it big? I mean, SNDL is looking good. SNDL is looking good on the chart. Again, 136 is key level for SNDL. Shorts got short. Shorts piled in at 9 o'clock.
TYME. Time Technology spiking now again. 428. That's Tango Yankee Michael Echo.
Just another cool lesson.
AZ and AstraZeneca. Swiss Medic says with regard to AstraZeneca vaccine.
Another quick lesson on technical analysis. Why 9 was such a big level. Support resistance levels are amazing, guys. Look. Wrong line. I'm trying to draw a line and Thinkorswim is not letting me. Alright guys, look at this. Take a look at this. So we had support at $9 here. It went over, went under, retested 9 once, retested 9 twice, and 3 times, and it failed. So shorts were piling in, and this was a big wall at $9. So if you are day trading, this is something you would look for. If you want to get long, you would wait for the 9 to break and then come back to 9 and hold 9. If you're looking to get short, you would short the pops into $9 into resistance levels. And if you short at 9, you'll be covering close to $8. You make $1 a share. $1 a share is pretty amazing. I think it's over, but things will have to change. It doesn't have to be over, but it's far from good. It's closer, let's put it this way, it's closer to over than not. Yeah, but no one goes to the stores. I'm not a huge gamer, but I do game, and I could just download games and right on the PC or right on my PlayStation. Yes, that's perfectly said, Bill. Gaming is bigger than it ever's been, but it's different ways to get games now. A lot of games are free. All the biggest games now are free. Warzone's free, Fortnite's free, everything's free. You just buy the content for the game, and the game is making money, not the store. Yes, Frank, but again, like Bill said, that would be a completely different reason why AMC is moving. I mean, why GME is moving, or in this same instance, AMC reopening after COVID, and you want to hold for that, then that's a different reason. Commercial real estate is tanked. Yep, there's so many open stores. I closed my office. I had a store. I closed it. And then we do everything through Zoom now. Saves me a lot of money. All right, Thomas, that's fine. That that is a different idea then. When did you buy GME? It's gonna be hard to break from GME. I hope $9 wasn't the peak, Gabe. Very often we've been seeing open to be the high of the day. Shorts are in control. That's fine, Thomas. That's your plan, but most of ours most of us don't have that same plan. Yeah, not much going on. Yeah, Brent, if people are chasing it, then it's gonna go low because people will panic. People are underwater, which means a lot of people are negative in their positions, which is gonna cause a sell-off every time. Every time there's a pop, people will sell because they're getting close to break even, and vice versa. Let's not get it twisted. There was a ton of opportunity to make money in both of these stocks. I feel like day traders made the most. Yeah, don't trade from Cash App. Just get a real broker like TD Ameritrade. AVXL is running. I'll show you guys the scanner that I have if you're looking to get into trading. And thank you, Diego, for the $1 donation. Much appreciated. I'll cover myself for now. This is a scanner called Trade Ideas, and it's giving like the momentum stocks of the day. So AVXL was here, so I typed it in. You could see it's pushing. And that's how you would find stocks to day trade. SAVE is popping. MIK. So you just go down the list and you'll find stocks that will trade, and then you wait for a setup that you like to trade with. This is about like $100 a month, but it's the most real-time scanner that you could have, and there's strategies that you could implement into it, and you could find different. It's called Trade Ideas. There's a link in the bottom. There's a link in the description if anyone's interested. It's crazy powerful. This is just one scanner that you could set it up to whatever you want. I would say most of day traders use this. Like, this is cheaper than Benzinga, but it's way better than Benzinga. Oh wait. Oh, sorry guys, I'm not even showing it to you. Jesus. This is the tool, guys. So there's some of the stocks that is puking. Like 27 to 29. Yeah, so this is the scanner. It's pretty cool. It's the most powerful tool you could have for day trading. Right? He speaks so fast, like sometimes you just forget the freaking. It's like, what? The scanner is called Trade Ideas. There's a link in the description, guys. Yeah, penny stocks are great. You can make some good returns. Yeah, GME is falling. That's why I wasn't getting too excited here at all. Yeah, he has a pretty good voice. Oh, sorry guys. Let me pull that back up. Huge sell-off on GME. Not pulling out is the most expensive trade though. At least for 18 years.
Bio at the highs. India Bravo India Oscar near $2 now, up about 14%.
What's
IBIO.
going on, Frank? Welcome back. Dogecoin has its moments. Yeah, I got like 4.5 hours of sleep. Typical for me last few days. I did take that nap yesterday, so that was huge. I rested good yesterday, so. Yeah, Bones, I'll be on every day. We'll get into day trading and other stuff. I'm about to go get another one. Just finished. But yeah, someone asked about the
GOEV, Canoe, more call activity today. February 20 call sweep in
Never, Brent. Never.
Oscar Echo Victor, GOEV.
Yeah, someone was asking about the streams after all this hype is done. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I don't know what's gonna catch interest of you guys, but I'll probably go back to my old ways of just day trading. What about SSR rule? Yeah, I mean I've been doing futures, so I don't know if I'm gonna be trading live, like showing my exact computer, but Michael, yeah. Oh, we could gang up on small cap stocks and just buy up the float.
Democratic Senator Coons says if there is no state and local aid in the relief package, it will be a non-starter.
I see a streamer that has the title of the video says AMC going to the moon and our fight isn't over. And he's got 7K watchers. I wonder what that stream is about. No, Luke, you could short. Like
ZKIN, ZK International spiking here now. Zulu Kilo India November.
Zulu Kilo Romeo November. Okay. Zulu Kilo Romeo November. And the chart doesn't pop up. I spelled it wrong. I don't know. He speaks too fast.
Shares of INM, India November Michael.
Oh, I. Okay.
Getting a pop here. Traders circulating a report on INM 755 for the treatment of epidermolysis bullosa. That's India November Michael mentioning a cannabinol topical cream under development. That's INM.
What? Oh. Like my first investment was betting on like solar company, and every day I was watching like stock twits and waiting for the news and the hype, and I just kept going lower and lower every day. So I know how some of you guys feel if this is your first investment.
Shares of INM were halted at the highs on a circuit breaker in the November Michael.
You don't have to be trading in millions to have an effect on the market. AMC on the rise. I don't know about that. Not yet. Yeah, I know a lot of brokers are not allowed to share AMC right now. Short AMC. I just talked to a couple of guys. Some of the main brokers that has short sale stocks, like Centerpoint, they they prohibited AMC for now. Okay, so we're gonna be popping off on the trend. Okay. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing here? 1 second. Okay. Based on the trend, which is basically just a downtrend. If we get over 9, we hold 9, we get over to 11, then we could talk about trend reversal. There's still a chance, but it's just very slim.
Later, at Ford, January retail sales outpaced overall industry retail by 4 percentage points on strong truck and SUV sales. Total U.S. sales in January 140,578 vehicles, down 8.3% versus January 2020. Ford electrified
Yeah,
vehicle
Frank, you're
sales
not
jumped
missing much.
18.5% in January.
Yeah, Frank, you're not missing much for now. Yeah, Johnny, but awesome, Frank. Thank you. Probably likes and views. I mean, I don't know how much money. I'll let you guys know if I make any money on YouTube. I don't think it's much though. You get more from like I guess the donations. What was AMC price pre-hype? Like 320, 340. And then it was $1.91 not too long ago either, but it could have been at $2 even. Depends where you start looking. TRVG. I wouldn't call that skyrocket because Which is at 588 the other day. Okay, can we get over 9? Yeah, Matthew, I'm falling asleep here for this open. Expect flames. Should I look into calls or puts on AMC? I don't know. You want to day trade it? It's definitely in a downtrend, so. Oh, pre-pandemic, AMC. It's like $9. Uh, the all-time high on AMC was $34. 34.58. If you buy time, it would be for a day trade. Oh, not now. I wouldn't be buying it now. Pulled back. Yeah, we could do that, Bill. Let me set that up. There it is. Cost can squeeze. Cost already squeezed. Toyota doesn't trade on the US market, does it? Oh my god, so boring. Well, a lot of these stocks on the scanner are moving up, but the timing of that is hard to. Hey bro, so if Melvin shorted GME and shorting means a bet, then here's my question: why did Melvin make a bet? A bet doesn't. No, it's not a bet. Hold on, what did I miss? Oh, okay. Uh, this guy right here asked. No, short is a position, same as you have a position that when the price of the stock goes down, you're making profit, and if it goes up, you lose profit. Nicholas, that's an interesting perspective. Who do they pay if they lose? The other side of the trade. The longs, the buyers. Yeah, they have to buy it back, yeah, at a higher price. Just regular people. People are always buying and selling stocks, right? So there's volume, there's buying and selling. So the buyers would be the other side. It's always buyers and sellers at all times. Well, it depends. Someone bought GME at $500. Someone had to do it. Not everyone. A lot of people still don't think the crash is happening. A lot of people. I would say most of us in here, if they have a position, they're lost. Yeah, see? A lot of people bought high. Yeah, I think day traders made out really well. Like good day traders. Good morning, Brayden. Asia, I would have to completely change the stream. But yeah. Doug, we had 9. We had 9 just at open. AVXL took a poop. Okay, so this is a bearish pattern on here. So we have a flag here. This is the flagpole, and this is a flag. So it's most likely going to continue lower. Not always. It's also called like a H pattern. Mark, yeah, it's not the best situation. Johnny, I was in NAKD when it first popped. Yeah, there's different names for this pattern, Bill. It doesn't really matter. If all the patterns that were in trading books worked, then everyone would be rich. Oh yeah, it's 392. If it gets to 392, then it might even go to the highs. AMC is looking to go the opposite way so far. Wow, AMC opposite of my pattern. Nice. Let's get to 9. Yeah, Wall Street's always been dirty though. Like it's always, so I don't think it exposed much. Besides the Robinhood thing. Besides Robinhood thing, I don't know. That nothing's been different. Wall Street buy stocks and sell stocks that, like, do you blame them for short selling AMC and GME? Like, those companies are terrible. Like, you think they would be buying them? No. Like, yeah, if you should be shorting something that you think it's gonna go down. That's what makes the market. If you go public with your company, if you don't want that, then stay private. Yeah, Robinhood was the bad part. Yeah, on the longer time frame, that's for sure, Bill. I was looking at this time frame, but it never triggered, so it never got you into the trade. Like, it never broke this support level. It broke out, so a lot of the times, like, if you draw like a pattern like this, whichever it breaks out, it's a good way. But let's see if this pump is gonna be short-lived or if it's actually gonna hold up. How is futures market doing? Take a look at 1 minute, 2 minute chart actually. So now every candle is 2 minutes, just so you guys know. Wait, I could draw with Epic Pen on this? Nope. Now we wanna. What the hell happened to the chart? I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea what the hell just happened. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Agreed, Bill. Is that oh, it's investing.com. I don't understand why it's a problem for the little guys to use the same tactics as the wealthy are. You can. It's just short selling is more expensive. I mean, you could buy stocks too and make money, not just shorting, but you could do everything the same as they do. You gotta be on the right side of the move. There's plenty of little guys making money. Yeah, I guess a little resistance. A 95, 96, but not. I think like 102 is a resistance to be careful of. Yeah, 102 is a resistance on. Beginner's luck is not always good. Yeah, if you have beginner's luck, you'll balance out sooner than later, unless you take the money. It's like lottery and scratch offs. You ever see these people at a store? They win like $100, and what do? They buy scratch offs again, and they lose it. Uh, I don't know if people are buying. Oh, you guys don't see the chart. My bad. My bad. My bad. I didn't notice it was gone from the screen. I'm just looking at chat. I'm not looking at the at the stream. Nah, TT, it's alright. I appreciate your support with the stream. AMC is holding up so far. I want something exciting to happen, like a crazy move.
Order filled.
Then why the Robinhood? Because Robinhood is scammy. I'm in the futures trade.
AMZN, Amazon says Rivian built custom electric delivery vehicles will be on the road in up to 15 additional cities in 2021. Has begun testing the new electric delivery vans on delivery routes. That's from AMZN, Amazon.
1 second, guys. I'm in the trade on futures.
Order filled.
And I'm out. Just made $50 in like a minute. Whoa, AMC. There we go. Pump it up. Wish I could play music. We'll play some pump music. Come on. Gets over 9. We don't know what the short float is on GME. Don't you know? Pump it up. I'm in Jersey. We pump fists. And you guys watched the Jersey Shore, by the way? Random question, but oh yeah, it was crazy snow. Yeah, I did. I was at Situation's wedding. I didn't make it on the show though. Bill, yeah. It puts a bad spell on New Jersey. New Jersey's nothing like what they had on on the show. Okay, okay. Approaching 103. Yeah, I hate the city. I was just in New York City yesterday. New York City's dirty. It's crowded. I'm like, with no traffic, I'm 10 minutes from New York City. But there's always traffic. Like, I'm 10 minutes to George Washington Bridge. Yeah, it's expensive to live in New Jersey. I have my business here, so I'm not moving. If I ever went full time trading and I was making around 200,000 trading, I would probably move. Not now, but like in 10 years, close the business and.
SPCE, Virgin Galactic, seeing some call activity here. February 60 call sweep in SPCE.
I'm
Currently at 57.50. Sandy Papa Charlie Echo.
I'm assuming Boston's very similar to the city, New York City. We gotta hold. We gotta hold on AMC. The charts are two different time frames. GME is 5 minutes and AMC is 2 minutes, so they look a little bit different now. But if I change GME to 2 minutes, it would look the same. Chris. Oh, that's what everyone feels like. How many times have I sold the bottom or covered the top in trading? It's the worst feeling.
BT, Bit Digital announcing management changes. Bravo Tango, Bravo Tango. BT. Xerox, XRX, Xerox, and Naval Postgraduate School announced collaboration to advance solutions with 3D printing research. That's Xerox, X-Ray, Romeo X-Ray, SCOR, ComScore, and Ipsos join forces for audience measurement in Mexico. Sandy, Charlie, Oscar, Romeo. FAF, First American Data and Analytics Division launches App Intelligence Score for mortgage fraud. That's
Alright, guys, it's Red Bull time. I'll be right back.
BA shares of Boeing hitting the high 205.65. Bravo Alpha up more than 2% now on Boeing BA. CCIV, Charlie Charlie India Victor, dropping here.
Did someone just ask about candlesticks? Did I just see that? Asia, there's a video on my channel about candlesticks. I think she's referring to the body of the candle and the wick. Don't worry, Asia. I'll help you out. I'm just gonna finish eating.
CCIV shares pulling back after Dow Jones reports that talks on a merger deal involving Lucid Motors are continuing, but a deal is not imminent. That was reported by Dow Jones. And shares pulling back on that, CCIV.
How dare you spread fear, Bill? How dare you? That's what people. There was a guy in here before giving me issues for spreading fear. Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll keep it so that way people could just click on it. How's the volume?
Shares of Churchill Capital halted now 27.
Volume analysis or on the day? On the
Gains
day, it's still
out
very
on
low.
CCIV.
We're at 76 million shares so far, which is crazy amount of volume, but nah, not really. There's a lot of stuff moving in the market. Oh yeah, the candles are different. The zoom is also different. Let me try to get them the same zoom. It's almost identical. Wow.
Report that 3 new variants have been detected in 20 countries of the Americas. Their frequency is still limited.
How about now?
To the PAHO director.
How's SNDL doing? SNDL 127, nice. It wasn't too bad. The snow wasn't bad in the city. Easy to find parking on the street. Actually better off. But shoveling that snow sucked. We had about 20 inches. Well, AMC is still holding, so that's good. See how the previous resistance here now it got broken? Now it held that resistance. Now it became support. Also VWAP and the moving average. Come on. Let's get to 9. Yeah, I have a SUV.
Robinhood says
Porsche's in the garage.
In GME and AMC limits. New Jersey Governor Murphy lifting the 10 p.m. curfew on indoor restaurant service.
What was that? They say they lifted.
Shares of marijuana-related stocks, Tilray, Aurora Cannabis, Kronos, all at the highs now. HEXO at the highs.
Wow, so my wedding on Saturday might go back to its normal time. That sucks. I'm gonna have to work late on Saturday. I'm gonna expect a call from the bride anytime now. Okay.
CDC Director Walensky says COVID variants threaten to reverse positive trends.
Sorry guys, I'm just
Says expects COVID-related deaths to decrease in the coming weeks.
Connor, I don't think that's enough. That's enough news, to be honest. The whole movement.
SREX getting a pop in volume here. Sandy Romeo Alpha X-Ray, SRAX.
The whole movement's not based on the fundamentals of the company, right? No one really cares in the whole movement who the people are at GME right now. All they care about is squeezing the shorts. And there's the pullback. Is it really moving that fast? Holy crap, it is. I guess since Elon's rocket exploded yesterday. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't know though. It's always going to be manipulated. Only because you're on the wrong side of the trade doesn't mean it's manipulated. But I think it's always manipulated. You just gotta get on the right side of the move. Because let's not forget, guys. The plan was to squeeze GME, and it's squeezed to 513. Like what else would we want? Oh, I didn't even zoom out the chart. Did it gap down? Oh yeah,
Revolut
you're right.
says trading restrictions on AMC and GME are lifted.
Okay, trading restrictions are lifted. Yeah, Aqua, you're right. I didn't even notice. Didn't zoom out the chart. Yeah, how did he not sell? That's beyond my rationale. You front run. That's how you sell.
AMTX hitting the high of the day, 797. Alpha Michael Tango X-ray.
Alright guys, this is like the first time today that AMC is not following GME right away. Did I speak too soon?
OEG, Orbital Energy spiking here on a spike in volume. That's Oscar Echo Golf, OEG. $8.48 now on Orbital Energy, up 6, almost 7% on OEG, Oscar Echo Golf. TIGR up FinTech, more new highs now, 24.50. Shares up 20%
Downtail.
on TIGR.
If you buy now, yes, it will lower your average. It's not gonna lower your loss. The only way it will lower your loss if it goes up. So let's say you have at 200 and then you buy at 90, your average then would be 150. So instead of being break even at 150, you'll be, being break even at 200, you'll be break even at 150.
MSFT, Microsoft at the highs of the day, up about 1.5% now.
Aqua,
243.
no, I'll make you a mod
Again,
and then you could
Microsoft
post
shares
links.
moving on some volume.
Hunter, you
MSFT.
could post them now. Oh, Bill, I forgot to tell you. Earlier in the chat, there was no moderator, so some guy was like, "Oh, there's a lot of bots in the chat, so we need a moderator." I'm like, "Oh, all the mods are sleeping right now." He's like, "Oh, can I get a mod?" So I gave him a mod, and then he turned on me, dude. He started talking crap. Oh, it's so funny. Aqua, can you post a link? Wait, so he's red on the position? I don't get it. Total gain is 7 million. Is that... Huh. Yeah, I see that he's red on daily, but the total, is that fluctuating with the daily? I guess it is, right? So if he loses another million on the daily, the total would say 6 million. So he realized 20 million basically. That's 50,000 shares. Damn. 50,000 shares at 14.89. That's wild. Talk about a winner. He's the winner of this. Looks like he cashed out 20 million. That's the option price. 20 cents is the option price. Which is crazy. The options options made way more than the shares. That buy these has a jersey. Has he disclosed his identity? Does anyone know who he is or no? I don't follow it too much. Oh, he is. Oh, that's him? Oh, okay.
They will come up in the future. But the unique idiosyncrasies of this one, which I know that's what you're getting at, Anamon Jones, I agree with you. Absolutely. Oh, they're making a sequel, Shan Rules, to Edge of Tomorrow? Sick. I'll check. If Velocity. Cheers, everybody. Thank you. Just, you gotta take the piss. Who cares? I already fell so behind. Rob Wolf, not Rod. Rob Wolf left 10 minutes ago because he had enough of this shit. No one blames him, right? Who blames him? And so now we just look at Dusty's still here. Dusty's.
Oh yeah, he's like the current Wolf of Wall Street. Like, did you guys hear that interview with that guy too? Wolf of Wall Street. He has been yellow in GME since 2019. Yeah, I mean, to get that price, $15.
Here we go. It's a Dusty Jam. Dusty. Oh, a book, and I still found it helpful at the time. I thought, oh yeah, think about it like this, like that. I still thought it was kind of informative. But it's been a while. I remember thinking like, all right, I should revisit this down the line. I haven't yet.
Yeah, he made out alright on this. His main video says the Big Short squeeze from 5 to 50. Could GameStop explode higher? Huh.
Stores partnering with vendors and offering experience. Microsoft feels about physical. Now let's check in on Nintendo. With short interest of around 100% of the float. 100%? Can you believe that shit? The combination of positive fundamental developments, a potentially massively bullish chart, and an exorbitant short interest suggests to me that an upward move could be explosive. Maybe. What the hell do we know?
Interesting. Yeah, Jordan Belford made a video too. Why did make it? He was a part of an interview. Yeah, taxes would have sucked, but paying those taxes, I would have gladly paid them. I would have been like, here, take my money.
And my style of investing has very little alignment with what's talked about in that book, and I still found it helpful at the time. I thought, oh yeah, think about it like this, like that. I still thought it was kind of informative, but it's been a while. I remember thinking like, all right, I should revisit this down the line. I haven't yet. It'd be nice if in the footnote there was an explanatory note being like, oh, I needed this money to buy a house or something, you know? I mean, I don't think they don't get into that level of detail, but sometimes they get into a surprising level of detail. Maybe not that level of detail, but you get my drift.
Crazy.
It's hard to believe that
What a boring action right now. I don't think that's public. Yeah, he was holding since 2019 based on the prices he got in. But I'm just shocked that he didn't cash out. Damn. He left a lot of money on the table. But he'll be fine. He'll be just fine. Yeah, at that point it's just numbers. But no. He cashed out, but if he's losing, then he's not up that much, is he? He's still holding, so he could still lose more. Oh no, I get it. No.
Order filled.
Chris, take care, man. You got it. Tried my best. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that's nice. I guess he believes in it, so at least he has a reason to believe in it. No, I'm trading futures. Are you talking about me, or are you talking about Okay. You're talking about me. Oh yeah. I'll be surprised if he stays there though. I mean, it's bleeding slowly. Who knows if it's gonna just crumble or if it's gonna grind down. Right now it's just range bound, so. But every time it tries to go up, it gets sold off. He's gonna buy them out. Yeah, you could definitely gain traction on anything. And streamers and gamers make so much money. This guy Nick Merckx has like 80,000 people watching him every day. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna be done with YouTube after this though, unless he wants to continue finding some other stocks. Ralphie who? Can you give me a ticker symbol? Uh, is that a OTC stock? Or no? Oh. There's nothing about this stock I like. Very ugly chart. I don't know. I guess it trades on multiple exchanges. It is OTC. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. There's no volume. Like I don't know how to even trade that. No idea. Okay, nice curling up again. Let's see if we could curl up this time. Okay. Yeah, he's got crazy following. Nick Merckx streams Call of Duty. Can't imagine how many millions he makes. Okay, can we break out on? Now we have this trend line down here. Yeah. Fortnite blew up like streaming, I think. Okay, let's see if this pops.
ONTX getting a pop here. European patent out, news out on that. Oscar November Tango X-ray.
Oh, chat is slowing down. I will probably not stream after hours today. We talked about it earlier, but it's pulling back now a little bit. I was saying that 136 level has to break. See it hit that level again. It's like perfection.
Order filled.
Yeah, this 136 level. You can't see on the chart, but 136 needs to break out. And then it has a chance to go higher. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and okay, I've been telling people from the beginning. I have no idea what people are seeing in the stock. Tried my best to warn people. Do I think 136 possible today? I don't know. That's a long way to go. No, it's possible, but yesterday it was more of a sell-off, so it rebounded from covering. Basically, it's like a spring, right? So if the spring gets stretched, it will bounce back. A rubber band effect. Versus right now, it's kind of not doing anything. Yes, we talked about sundial. I just talked about it like a second ago. 136 is key level for sundial. How is it a fake sell-off? But good for you though, as long as you have a plan. Of course it has.
GM, General Motors, says semiconductor shortage will not impact company's commitment to an all-electric future. That's GM. Says General Motors' focus is to keep producing most in-demand products, including full-size trucks and SUVs and Corvettes. Says semiconductor supply for global auto industry remains very fluid. Says due to fluidity around availability of parts, current plan is to update GM assembly plants each week. Says in addition, company will take downtime at Bupyeong's
Oh,
assembly
shut
plant
up.
in
No one
Korea and operating half
cares.
the
Yeah, but Volkswagen was trading at $200. Not at $2 like AMC or whatever it was. And Volkswagen is more like GME. GME had the potential for that. Yes, Euro. Yeah, I know. That's why. That's why I have this. Believe in the squeeze. Well, I've been on since 4 a.m. Yeah, it's a Porsche hoodie. Is NAKD running? It's at 134. Wow. Is there any news on it? It just started going out of nowhere. $100,000? Get out of here. I say at least 200,000. 300,000 would be pushing it, but 200,000 a share, I think possible. I'm in this trade in futures. Hopefully I get filled soon. Wow, NAKD is pushing really nicely. Yeah, watch the viewership skyrocket to 3,000. Keep holding is not gonna help. We have to keep buying. We're holding the line, don't worry. Don't worry. The squeeze has just begun. On NAKD, looks like it. Impressive move on NAKD. Anyone in that? $62.09 or 6,209. Damn specific. And NAKD halted. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, okay, so you're under the water just like the rest of us. NAKD's looking good, but 46 cents. That means you were in it when it went to 360. Yeah, I was in like 260 and I sold. Uh, Semi-realistic. What does that mean? 188. Watch for 188 as a level. That'll be optimistic, but it could get to 188 today. Okay, where the ladder attacking thing is getting kind of probably too much attention. Yeah, but it's always existed. It's just high frequency trading. Yeah, I guess we'll switch over to NAKD instead of. Guys, this is NAKD. I guess I gotta change the text before people ask. Let's get naked. Yeah, it could stabilize around here. A lot of times stocks will kind of like fizzle off slowly at this point. Doesn't have to. It already crashed, so now it could just like fizzle off slowly. Depends. Okay, here we go. AMC, let's go. Luke, do I think it will break $9? I don't know, but that's the level that I needs to break. I needs to hold. That level has been stubborn for last couple sessions. Yesterday, pre-market 9 was support, then it became resistance, and then became resistance twice today. This pattern is pretty good right now. Higher high, getting tighter. Damn, 40K. I don't know how many people are buying on Cash App though. The big players are not using apps like that. Nah. No averaging down. It's bad habits for me. That would throw out my. If I average down, it would throw away my risk. I'll lose more. I'll probably lose more. Maybe if it starts squeezing, I'll buy more, but. It only went up once to, well, actually twice to 20.
Order filled.
Finally. Wait, NOK spiking now too. No, it's not. SNDL is selling off a little bit. Let me see if there's anything about NAKD. Why can't you buy GME on Robinhood? I thought that was lifted. For these charts, it's Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim from TD Ameritrade. Yeah, wire transfers are one day. Sometimes even the same day. Wow. Jesus Christ. Why would he buy that? Talk about gambling. Is there still hope for GME? I don't know. A slim hope. Something has to happen. People gotta start buying. Some news has. I don't know if there's any news that's gonna come out, but I hate to be negative, but I just don't see it recovering for now. But if it gets over 150 and holds, then that's solid. I've taken so many courses about day trading. I've been watching like every single YouTube video I could find. And then just experience, I guess. Oh yeah. This is definitely a learning experience for a lot of people. I don't know if it's good to buy. I'm not averaging down. Skate. I'm not averaging down. I bought very high as well. If it's going to squeeze, it's gonna go over $20. If it's not gonna squeeze, then so are you at a loss right now, RCH? Yeah. That's when things get dicey, when you take a 40K investment on a loan, not even your own money, and it doesn't work out. Yeah, we have it on. NAKD is right there. I'm trying. I'm drinking my Red Bull, but been up since 4 a.m. So many questions been answered. I feel like I'm repeating myself. Yeah, it's fine. It's a learning strategy. That's one way to learn, is just to get in it, but at least you didn't lose. Most people lost, so, or as they say, you don't lose until you sell. No idea why they would buy it. Speculation. I'm not gonna speculate on that because I have zero idea. Oh, I gotta click on that link. Let's see. Wait, what the hell? No way. This is gonna do more damage than good, guys. Second mortgage. Oh wait, he's up 5. He's up overall, no? I don't get it. He's down 1.5 million. He's just showing today's P&L. He's not showing overall, so it's hard to say if he's up or down overall. Yeah, I know. I mean, he could click on the monthly and it would show that, or weekly. Nice push on AMC, guys. Mine, like 3,300. Day trade. Ripple, XRP was my biggest gain by far. But I never sold. So I learned my lesson there. XRP, I turned 700 into like, I think I was up like 7,000 or 6,000. And I cashed out like 1,000 on that. So I didn't lose money, but it came all the way down. Yeah, that was bad. My target was 10 grand of profit on XRP. And it's crazy because I actually sold some. What do you mean taxes? Taxes are the same as your regular job. And life expenses, I mean, depends what you want to achieve from trading. Like I still have a job, right? Like I don't do it full time, so I'm okay with making. Like if I make 2 grand a week, that's really good for me. It's the hardest when you make a lot of money once in one day, and then trying to go back to a small day next time, the next day. Let's say you're trading small, and you're okay with making $100-200 a day, and then one day things go really right way, and you make 1,000. So the next time when you make 100, it just doesn't feel good. Yeah, on this it's hard. I mean, I was on AMC, I was up 700, and I'm gonna lose 1,300 or 14. Oh yeah, you're still young. I mean, I was like 27 when I kind of got into trading. You don't want to trade penny stocks, like penny stocks. You could trade like low float stocks, which we call penny stocks, but they're not really penny stocks. They're priced between like $1 to $10. I like this on AMC. We could get over $9 soon. No, it didn't freeze. It's going. Yeah, pigs are getting slaughtered, as we say. Chasers get slaughtered. A lot of people are gonna lose money unless somehow this recovers. But even if it does, a lot of people lost money already, and they're gonna buy it again, and it's gonna dump, and they're gonna lose twice. Oh, futures market is so slow right now. Yeah, like the return on GME, how much can you make? 300, 400% if it goes? And AKD is one of those stocks that's part of this whole thing. People were interested in it. What's going on, Frank?
So that way you can decide for yourself, should you spend the money? Let's go. Something that really stands out in trading tickers too is the fact that he, off the bat, should tell you this is one humble dude because he can really downsize. What is that?
What happened, Frank? Let's see. Aqua Hunter, no problem about the analysis. Someone asked about the Black Rock. I have no opinion on that because they did it who knows when. The news got released yesterday, but who knows when they bought it. Frank, what were you referring to? Yeah, it's been like an uptrend for a couple months before it actually took off. Slowly going up.
Order filled.
Column. I do agree. Maybe they're showing you the rocket from yesterday that exploded. Yeah, they definitely got the stock earlier in the year. Yeah, the rocket's returning to orbit. Falcon 9, baby. But no, the rocket was GME. AMC was, a little firework. Or not. But yeah, now GME was definitely a Falcon 9. Because GME went to the moon. Like if 500 at GME is not moon, then I don't know what moon is. Yeah, AMC was a little firework. Is it? I'm still holding, so I would love it to go to orbit, but yeah, how come no one's talking about the fake ladders now that it's going up? Maybe they're doing fake ladders now to get everyone excited so they could buy more, and then they would just dump it. Because right now it's not gonna sell off if there's no people buying it. They need new people to buy it and then dump it, and then those people will sell. That's how it works. That's how a trap works. Yeah, it's a pump and dump stocks, and timing is impeccable. If you timed it right, you made money. If you chased, it didn't work out. Yeah, but theaters opening up soon. That's what people are saying, but how does that make it any better? When AMC in 2019, pre-pandemic, was trading at $9. Oh, Jason, there's a ton of options to. I appreciate that, Brian. There was a ton of opportunities to make money.
Order filled.
No, I don't think people want to go out more than ever to the movies. They want to go out to the bar, to the concert, sporting events. I don't know if movies is the number one thing. Everyone's been watching movies the whole pandemic because they had nothing else to do. That's my opinion, of course. But again, we're not trading AMC based on the fundamentals of the company. We're trading it based on the speculation that it's a short squeeze due to high interest short. Budweiser, never a bad idea. Yeah, it's like people are losing money, so now they're just trying to find a reason to hold. Oh. Sorry, guys, got distracted with the chat. I mean, if you believe Blizzard, if you believe that it's gonna go up, then don't take anyone's opinion. Just, stick to your plan, because the worst thing you could do is get influenced by someone else. Alright, we could watch GME. I guess we'll come back to NAKD if it pops. Yeah, Armando. This is brutal. You're buying to make hedge funds lose? Impressive. £5,000? If you bought at 4 and you sold at 13, that's really good. Don't have FOMO that you sold it too early. Are you Stephen Cohen? There's AMC, there's the pop. Okay, let's see. Should be interesting. Alright, since we have some kind of movement, let's play the Alpine Trading Anthem.
Get a fresh start to the new year.
Let's go to $9. This is the jam that gets the AMC going. Wait, did Portnoy really buy? Oh, I got it's this. Well, that would do it. Let's listen in.
Live stream in the history of not only sports, but in mankind. We have 5 people that I chose coming to Detroit for a contest. They will be each given $10,000 to live bet. You can't bet it till the game starts. Once kickoff starts, whoever has the most money from the opening gun to the final whistle wins everything. It's all or nothing. One place and one place only, first place. The minimum guarantee is somebody walks away with 50 grand.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now we're talking, guys. The booster has been freaking launched. Okay, let's get the second engine going. Where do we have that he bought another million? I don't see it. Let's zoom it in. go to a 2-minute chart. I think we need the music back on. Let's see. See? Yo, Eddie, what's going on? Team No Sleep. Yeah, I'd like to see that. It's got to hold 9 now. That's the... How long would you say the stock has to be at to say that the broke? It just gotta hold basically. If it breaks it right through, then it didn't hold. But if it's doing what it's doing right now, and it goes up and then comes back down again and it holds 9, then that's how we know it held support. Right now it's testing it. Why is 9 important? Because it's been testing it many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, oh, you guys can't see the whole chart. It held 9. So far, I held 9. Yeah, if you guys are new, this is a theme song for the channel. I'm not even a fan of dubstep, but this song just gets me going. And here's a 9 test again. Yeah, I did see that tweet, Bill. I'm surprised he goes public about all that stuff he's doing. Andrew, you might get that break even. Maybe. Someone gave you a timeout? Yeah, Bill's usually pretty quick. But that's why we love Bill. He's one of the first mods. Oh, that's the Cameron, I think. Bill, you want to ask him? Cameron, what are you the one saying about there's 2 Camerons in here. Hey guys, I have a lot of things going on. Usually right at market open, not market open, pre-market open, at 4 a.m. I'm very focused on the chat, and I'm answering a lot of questions, a lot of speculation, and then I feel like I'm just repeating myself. Obviously, I've been streaming for 9 hours now, guys. See, $9 support. What did I say, guys? I love technical analysis. Broke 9, held 9. Now it's gotta hold it. Yep, it's going to highs. Rick, thank you so much. Much appreciated. Yeah, I guess I'll be going getting. Yeah, the super chat doesn't update the donations, but I think we should be very close. But I don't know how I'm gonna get paid with the donations. I mean, with the super chat. Like, I haven't been able to find a way to see where it goes. Yeah, that's the Karen I was talking about. There we go. Look at that, guys. About to go off charts again. Got it. It's the music. Okay, so now let's see. No, I can't play any music that's gonna be copyrighted. Trust me, if I could play regular music, we would be jamming. I am a DJ after all. This song is not my type. Oh, it's crazy. I got copyright claim for playing my own video. I had to dispute it. Alright, guys. Next key level. Let me see if 10 is the key level or not. Let me turn off. Wow, we have a huge gap. So hard to show charts. Let me show you. I'm gonna zoom in. Now we have a huge gap to like 1172. If we don't consider pre-market trading or after hours trading, there's no price action between now and 1175. Which is crazy to think about. Alright, Bill. We'll keep an eye on it. Maybe it was just some spam. Really, card? Where at? I'll look for it. Unfortunately, we can't see links in chat. Yeah, all this action here is pre-market. So if I turn off pre-market trading, guys, look, we have a huge gap here. Like till like $12 really. But obviously pre-market's been playing a key role as well, so I guess $11. Like the whole numbers are key levels at this point. Even $10 had a peak over here. Yeah, $10 peaked out here, and then $10 was holding support over here on this side in pre-market. So still a long way to go to get a squeeze. Okay, let's take a look.
And it is receiving a great deal of buzz. Here's the tweet. I have officially sold all my meme stocks. I lost $700,000-ish. Vlad and company stole it from me and should be in jail. Dave Portnoy joins us here now, right at the top of the show. Dave, there's some confusion of what you still actually hold. Are you out of all of these heavily shorted stocks or what?
Yeah, no, I got out of them at the time of that tweet. I bought back a little this morning because I saw AMC going back out. But when I tweeted that, yeah, I got out. I took a $700,000 loss.
Are you done with Robin Hood and this kind of investing?
It would take a lot for me to do it. We spoke before. The main issue I had is I didn't know that they could pause trading like they did and crater the price. I mean,
My bad, guys. Volume is low, isn't it?
That's what I was trying to do. I'll still do that if the opportunity.
Now, right at the top of the show. Dave, there's some confusion of what you still actually hold. Are you out of all of these heavily shorted stocks or what?
Yeah, no, I got out of them at the time of that tweet. I bought back a little this morning because I saw AMC going back out. But when I tweeted that, yeah, I got out. I took a $700,000 loss.
Are you done with Robin Hood and this kind of investing?
It would take a lot for me to do it.
You still can't hear it?
We spoke before. The main issue I had is I didn't know that they could pause trading like they did and crater the price. I mean, I was jumping on the train trying to make quick money. No, that's what I was trying to do. I'll still do that if the opportunity presents itself. But it certainly opened my eyes to what can be done when the little guy starts getting the hammer.
Have you thought of changing course and going towards stocks that have really strong profits, strong growth, they're organized, they're well-maintained companies? Have you thought of making a switch to investing on fundamentals rather than the shorted stocks?
Yeah, well, I think that's a misconception. I mean, I do own a lot of those companies. I own Amazon. I've owned it forever. Shopify. I'm big in the gambling stocks. I have Penn, which, I'm part of. So I have, stocks that perform in long-term holdings. I also have the short ones. So I do both. It's not like I'm just looking for meme stocks, so to speak.
All right, while we're on the subject, what do you say about Jeff Bezos stepping aside as CEO of Amazon and a new guy, Jazzy, coming in? What do you make of that?
Yeah, that caught me off guard, but Jeff Bezos likes to have fun. He's a swinging guy, so maybe he just wants to have more fun with his life.
I think you just made a headline right there, Dave. All right, Vlad Tenev. He's obviously, he's the Robinhood CEO. Now, he's going to be hauled before Maxine Waters' House Committee. That may mean you're going to see some regulation coming down the pike of Wall Street, of trading. Do you want to see any kind of regulation?
Yeah, I certainly do. I mean, what happened a few days ago shouldn't be allowed to happen.
AMC selling
and that
off
is
back
the
to
majority of
$9.
people didn't know the rules could be changed on a whim on how companies are doing. So yes, I think there should be legislation. I always thought there would be legislation coming out of this. So I do think something has to change because the overall feeling that the market is tilted towards the big guy, that shouldn't be the case. So hopefully they can do something to make, the everyday trader feel like they're not getting screwed over.
Okay, what about new taxes? I suspect the left is going to use this as an excuse to raise taxes on the rich. How do you feel about that?
Well, here's the problem, Stuart. I'm rich. So I'd rather that not be the case.
Yeah, raising taxes on rich is the dumbest thing they could do.
Do you think it might be?
Yeah, yes, I think it could because I think obviously with Congress and what it is, they're always looking to raise taxes on the rich and they have more opportunity to do it. And to be honest, this is a good lever to say, hey, look what these guys are doing and, high frequency trading and all that. That doesn't really affect me. But, I'm not a liar, Stuart. I'd rather have more money than less.
You don't normally get into politics, but do you swing to the right on this one?
Yeah, I mean, I consider it when people ask, if anything, it's like,
where's two shares gonna do,
liberal, financially conservative. So, yeah, I do.
Okay, you lost $700,000, but you got back in a little bit to the shorted stocks. You got AMC right now. Do you have any GameStop right now?
No, I've never had GameStop. I always thought I was too late on the GameStop a little bit. So I have AMC, a little bit of NOK, and a little NAKD. And if I look at it right now, AMC's running right now. It's up 15% pre-market. So, that's good. I'm up about 60 grand. I put in a 700,000 into AMC this morning. It was already up 4%. So I'm up 60 grand today on it.
When are you going to get out?
I don't know. That's all feel. Like, I don't trust anything before. I don't think it's a huge movement. I'm very curious to see what happens at 9:30. I think it could have another run. The big question with it, obviously, is that stock has been restricted. Today, I don't think it is. So it's a little bit of a guessing game what's going to happen. And this is not fundamentals. This is just watching the ball bounce or black or green right now. Black, red, or green in roulette.
Okay, well, Robinhood has announced this morning that you are now allowed to buy fractional shares in GameStop and AMC. That brings the little guy back into it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And by fractional, they have been doing that. But I mean, it's been like 1 share, 5 shares. So I don't know how many they're actually going to. And also, they're liable to stop it if it starts going nuts again like they did before. So it's very hard to predict. At least I know that the rules can change on a whim. At least that's in my favor this time.
Fair enough. I can't let you go without raising the issue of the Super Bowl. I mean, I'm taking a left turn here, and I understand that. In 2019, the Super Bowl, I believe you were arrested and kicked out. Oh, yeah, I've got some video of that. Here you go. Are you going back to the Super Bowl this year for another dose?
No, so Stuart, I'm a Patriot fan, diehard, which does connect me to Tom Brady. He's the reason, basically, I got arrested. But no, I'm not going. If the Patriots aren't in it, I'm not in it. It's tough. I'm conflicted watching Tom.
Okay, who do you think's going to win? Before we leave you, who wins?
I'll take the Chiefs, but I'll take the Chiefs. I'm not proud of it.
Dave, thanks for being with us this morning, Mr. Portnoy. Always a pleasure. Come and see us again soon, okay? Good luck to you.
Absolutely, Stuart. Thanks.
Interesting. Yeah, like fractional shares, like how is that gonna help anyone? Yeah, we're definitely gonna be able to battle if we buy 2 shares. If he bought 700,000 worth of stock, how many shares would that be? Let's say he bought at my bad, I got distracted when I was talking about that. Yeah, I wonder if he must have had a rough morning because he got in pre-market. I went back to 8, so he was probably scared. No, he said he bought. He said he bought back in at 700,000, and he was up 10%, and he was up 60,000. Yeah, so he bought 700,000. He said. No, Bill. I think partial shares, how it works is like they just wait for multiple people to place orders, and then they send them as full shares, because you can't send a partial share to the market. Oh, come on. Alright, you're banned. He's done. Sadly. No, he bought 700K this morning. He just said that in the video. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, Alan's still holding. Rick, he never he was never in GME. We'll see if they're buying at 130. Is Wall Street Bet saying that? I wonder. You got it. How's that? CCIV, I don't know. CCIV is selling off. It's giving back its gains from yesterday, so it's a tough chart. How much you make on the NAKD? I just change them. I can make them any color I want. A lot of platforms allow you to change them. I had a platform a long time ago that came as red and blue as standard, and I fell in love with it. Yeah, I see S&L selling off. Oh, it's okay. It's back up to 124. Like I said earlier, S&DL just got to hold $1, and it's got to break 136. Yeah, we looked at that GME short interest. Kind of weird.
Maybe you're a day trader. Maybe you just dabble. Maybe you market on soybeans. The question.
Sorry guys, I had a phone call. What's going on here? I am buying, but if you guys want to buy, go ahead. Let's see if it moves at all. Why not buy 20 at 2 and 30 at 3? What happened? Oh no. That's my dog, yeah. She's going nuts. I don't know, people are saying about buying the 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock shares. Still can't comment on what. Wow, I just joined this Discord. Then there's a crazy Discord with like pumpers. They pump different stocks. Weird. Okay. AMC didn't sell off, so that's kind of good. After this crash here, I was expecting it to sell off, but it didn't, so we're back. What am I missing? Let's see. Oh wow, nice tank job on GME. Damn. I thought we were supposed to buy, not sell. How many shares? I can tell you exactly how many shares. In 2 minutes, that was 183,000 shares. Possibly, depending on the size I would have traded. But apparently you can't short it with my broker. They don't have locates anymore. So I don't know. Whatever. That's not manipulation, that's just what do you call it? Sympathy place. Happens quite a lot. Robert, thank you. It gets wild at 4 a.m. At 4 a.m. we go into so much detail. And SNDL is pushing back up to 130. Yeah, SNDL still, as long as it holds a dollar. Now like $1.13 I would stop out on SNDL, but I started at 4 a.m. Frank. Right at pre-market open. I always start at 4 a.m. And the viewership is much higher. The viewership today was 1,000. A couple days ago it was 3,500. Stonk probably depends. Yeah, I don't know what POV is either. Once the meme stocks are done, then no, that won't be the trend. I will not be getting up at 4 a.m. for. There's not much going on. Can I do a video on trade ideas scanner? Sure, I can. One share every 10 minutes, not gonna do anything, guys. Come on. I'm talking to Discord. Still a good pattern on on AMC overall, but nah, just my street is known for walking their dogs. Tommy, I think you're delayed on the stream. Just make sure you're watching live, because I talked about that Discord like 5-10 minutes ago. Oh. Oh no, I meant our Discord. SNDL is slowly moving. Good recovery on GME. Yeah, I think it would have been better if... What does that mean? It means the price went up. Why is my dog barking? I gotta go check. Volume is important, but it's trading a decent amount of volume. There you go, nice push. We could see $10 soon. Yeah, Doge is not looking good. Oh yeah. She's like, why aren't you buying? The bots in your chat told you to buy. Nice move. Like this kind of grinding action is actually really good. Frank, just put the stream on, like, I don't know, an iPad or something in your garage. What's the price on the calls? I haven't looked at options. GME guys, holy shit. We might be off to something. What is the POV? I wish I understood, but I don't. I think by device, I'm not sure. Yeah, nice spike on GME. Let's see, 110 and $10. Let's see that. I have no idea what POV is. Yeah, of course, card. Not really. I look at it like once a day, but I don't go deep into it. Let's see, 2 p.m.'s approaching. Why just one share? Why not more? Let me just do some analysis here. 5-minute candle. 3 million. 3.5 million shares were bought on that push. On that 5-minute candle. So if we all buy one share, there's got to be at least like 10 million of us to even move it. We'll see, Chris. Those who are preaching about it, you guys be better buying it. We'll see. Wendy's 5 for 5. I thought it was 4 for 4. I haven't been to Wendy's in a long time, but last time I went there it was 4 for 4. Say that 10 times. 4 for 4. The only ones complaining about the stock are the shorts. I'm not sure about that. But here we go. We're approaching 2 p.m. See if we take off. Could be interesting. It's a beautiful pattern. So if people actually buy, it could work. Yeah, if you're in this chat and you plan on buying, buy now. Don't wait till 2. Where is it? That's why I don't get advice. Why ask for advice and then there's always those I told you so guys. Damn, $17. Where are we getting that from? Uh, what's my opinion? Gotta get to 11 now. Holding 9 is good. That was the first step. Now let's get through 10 and 11. Let's just close green. Yeah, there's a way to save them. You have to save your workspace. Did these people sell two or did they buy two? Just pulled back 30 cents. Ooh. It was buy one at 1 and then take your profits at 2. We just missed the memo. They wanted to trick us. They wanted to buy it. They wanted to sell into our buys. Good thing we muted them. But yeah, to be all honest, guys, like today's not a bad day. It's far from recovery, but it's a solid grind up so far. If it keeps grinding, then the shorts are gonna get a little nervous, I guess. Are there margin restrictions on TD Ameritrade on these stocks? I believe there is. $10 on stream, 10 hours. I'm in New Jersey. Don't sell, don't take a loss. I'm done with giving advice for buying or selling. Gotta do what you please. Because if I tell you to sell, you're gonna bitch at me if it goes up. And if I tell you to buy and it drops, same thing will happen. I'll give you my analysis and take it as you wish. Buy and hold. No, that's probably the worst advice. What's going on, Sam? Nice to see you again. Yeah, Kai, I totally agree. Eventually, people have to sell. Obviously, people sold at the top. And now that people are still in it, I'm feeling fine. This is not a big loss for me. I'm not worried about myself. It just sucks for a lot of people that were expecting to go to the moon. They could manipulate forever. It's been manipulation in the stock market has been going on for a long time. That was in 2008. Totally different market. Plus, it wasn't even on the U.S. exchange. I wouldn't call this a recovery, but I would call it a good step towards recovery. You just gotta grind, keep grinding up. Don't let the shorts off the hook. Meaning shorts that are in it now, like the new shorts. And they would start a small short squeeze. And then maybe eventually you would push. But that's far from actually happening, I think. $11 would be a good start. Feels kind of scary holding both GME and AMC overnight. Yeah, if you have a big position, for sure. What did James say? I missed it. Oh. Yeah, Drac, that was in the back question. CLNN, okay. SNDL is still looking good. Low volume on that so far. Pretty big move though. About a 50% move on CLNN. On Wall Street bets, they're still fueling the vibe. Well, I guess they're all losing money right now, so it's probably hard to just give up. CCIV is not doing much, I don't think. I looked at it before. I could show you the chart, but really quickly. This is CCIV, just so you see it. Long term. Didn't hold its gains from this big push. Yeah, Angel, that's how it works. YouTube is a powerful tool. Colleges are overrated. No, it's not that simple. JM, how many shares do you have? Do you mind sharing? Just to see if I have a point or not. If you just hold, you're holding a bag. No, I meant JM, not you, James. Okay, so you have 632 shares. Are you profitable? No, it's fine, James. I just wanted to answer his question about holding. Alright, so you're profitable. So for you, it's easier to hold. For someone that's been underwater because they bought way higher, and it's really not easy to just hold it. What if it goes down, even, below $6? Just holding is not how trading works. That's 600 shares. You know how many people you would need to have 600 shares for it to go up? And it's got to be buying too. It can't just be holding. And there goes $9 support. I don't mean to be negative, but it's just like just telling people to just hold is not something that we should promote. That's what I'm saying. You need to have a stop loss. A lot of people are saying just to hold. Like, how much can you hold? $287 million? Someone's got to lose. Once it goes up, people are gonna buy it again, and they're gonna lose it anyway. So but it's your money and your decision, right? So do as you please. I'm still holding, but I don't know. It's hard to say because it wasn't at 17 pre-pandemic. I don't know how the movie theaters are gonna work once we go back to normal. I don't know. This whole pandemic, all people have been doing is watching TV at home. So why would they want to go to the movie theater? Because dating. That's what bars are for. Come on now. No, it's gonna be popular. I just don't think it's gonna be more popular than it was beforehand. No, but I'm just saying from the perspective of like that's your opinion, guys, right? And that's what you would want to do. But is it what everyone wants to do? Yes, some movies do need to be seen in theaters. That's true. But is it going to soar AMC to $20? I don't know. I don't know. That's what I was saying yesterday, Sam. That maybe when he bought in, he knew exactly what he was doing. And $9 is again being shown as support. Amazing. No, I don't think they're gonna go away. That's not the point, guys. The point is to see AMC as a company be more profitable than it was pre-pandemic in like 20 let's see. Like the 3-year high on AMC is 2070. So it's same as the peak that we had. And it's just been downtrending since then. Since 2018, it's just been downtrending. I just feel like a lot of you guys are at loss. Someone said that earlier. You're in a loss right now and you're trying to find an excuse. I feel like that's not everyone, but some of you guys. It's right now at $9. So like right now it would be at the price that, you know, if it was going well, I think this is the price of the stock. Yeah, you don't have to sell. You're up. No reason to sell. Have the hedge funds covered. On AMC, I'm not sure. Yeah, like Disney did. Where'd you get that information, Jay? Do you mind sharing a source so I could pull it up? Yeah, I'm a negative Nancy. Maybe I'm just not bullshitting you guys like the other guys are. Only because you got into a hype stock because of Wall Street Bets and GME, and now it's not working out for you. You find a reason to hold it long term because movies are gonna be great again. Alright, Jam. You're just gonna have to like kind of spell it out with spaces because you can't post links. It won't let you. Yeah, make movies great again. I am not saying they're gonna go bankrupt. Yeah, if you bought AMC before the move, then yeah, of course you're good. I'm not encouraging anything. I'm still holding it. You're just you just have a different opinion. Oh, hey. CLVS. Yeah, CLVS has been on a downtrend for a long time. It's very beat up, so if it starts going, it could go, but right now it's not doing much volume. So I'm not gonna speculate whether it's gonna squeeze or not because I have no idea. It did squeeze a little bit actually already, so went from like $4.50 to $9 over the last, I don't know, couple weeks. I think the silver was good for one day, and that's it. Good day trade. It really is. Yeah, a ton of people profited. Yeah, a lot of people profited. Those that were early to the game, they profited and they're happy. Will GME short squeeze? It definitely already short squeezed. Now it's gonna be a long wait to see if it could do something like that again. Same thing. I think if you compare the two charts, they're almost identical. So SOL. Wow, SOL has been what is move on SOL? Nice chart. Let me pull that up. It's an interesting chart. I don't know what this stock is about, but damn. From like $3 to $35. Nice 800% move. Are you talking to me, Chris? I wasn't paying attention to the chat. I think there's better stocks than GME out there. It's beer o'clock every time. Whenever you want. It's beer o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? SOL is really solid chart. I mean, I don't know if it's too late to get it now. It's hard to say. I don't know what the news was, but that's a solid investment return in a short period of time. Just from December till now. But you can see like the exhaustion. So when there's an exhaustion, the high volume comes in, the big squeeze comes in, and that's when it sells off. So that's called like an exhaustion move. I like it. Whoever brought that up, I like that. I don't know what your position is, if you're in or not, but yeah, it's volatile now. I saw that. Are you in it? Oh wow, nice. And just be careful with it. Make sure that it wasn't the top. That could have been the top, but just have a level that you like. Don't let it go all the way against you. I like how you say next decent blue candle. Oh, James with the tip. Thank you so much. Looks like we've almost reached the microphone. I think we did reach it actually. I gotta order that thing. Um, what's the goal here? Just discuss the chart of AMC and GME for now, but the overall goal is going to be focus on day trading and day trading and how to trade under PDT rules, how to trade futures. I'm gonna have scanners up for stocks, so if anyone wants to day trade stocks, they could find stocks every day to trade. You use scanners to find them, and then you kind of have to read the chart to see what fits your criteria. Talking terms, what does that mean? Yeah, I'll be streaming as much as I can until I get busy with work again. Okay, JM, I'm gonna look at it. The street. Sadly, it looks like you have to have a subscription. Yeah, it was 80% short. That'll be significant. Yeah, Seoul looks crazy. Yeah, terminology, I mean, terminology depends on what you are referring to. Like day trading terminology, fundamental terminology. I don't think AMC is volatile enough to kind of worry about holding it. A bunch of us will be holding it, but okay. There's a chance we're getting played. It did squeeze though, so there was a chance to be in it and make money. Can't say there was no opportunity in that, but if you chased and you got in late, now it's kind of, I guess, a waiting game to see if they could do it again. Nice card, nice job. What was that, like 100% gain, right? On this sale. Nice. Yeah, it sucks you couldn't take some profit when it was like 17-18 on Monday. I really thought Monday was gonna be a good day when pre-market opened. Yeah, I'll be on stream tomorrow. I'll be on stream this whole week most likely. I do have work on Saturday, so I do have to prep. So I probably will skip after hours. I might leave the stream up if people want to watch the chart and chat, and I could chime in the chat, but I won't be on camera. Yeah, I was in green too. I couldn't believe it how fast it disappeared. How is Wall Street Bets saying that? That's what I don't get. Like, do they not understand the SSR rule? They're just saying you can't short. Is that really what they're saying though? Or did you just like misunderstand maybe? James, basically what happens is when the stock drops 10% the day before, like yeah, Bob, a lot of people have been asking that, especially in the morning when the market opened, pre-market. A lot of people were confused. That was one of the big topics I covered early on. So SSR means that the stock is not shortable on the bid. You could short it on the ask. So when it's upticking, you could short it, but you cannot short it on the way down. You have to wait for an uptick to get filled into a short position. It makes short selling a little bit more difficult, but not impossible or anything like that. People are saying that. Yeah, it's a misconception. A lot of people asked that earlier in the stream. But you would think Wall Street Bets would know exactly what SSR is. Yeah, I agree with that. Because you sold everything, bro. You sold your shares, you didn't hold the line. It's all your fault. I remember you from earlier. Yeah, maybe. In that case, I understand that for someone that's brand new, it's a confusing topic. AMC, I was hoping to get to 10 today after we reclaimed 9, but it's not doing much right now. Obviously the 2 at 2 didn't work out at all. Yeah, as a day trader, Bill, you have to know the SSR rule. It's one of the main things to watch out for. And SSR definitely makes it more difficult for shorts. Some of the biggest short squeezes we've seen in the past were SSR. Not that it means much in this situation, but if it slowly keeps grinding up, you never know. Yeah, Chris, basically that's what it is. You just have to put a price on the ask and just wait for it to get filled. You could put a limit order below the bid and just wait for an uptick, and eventually you'll get filled, but you don't know how low you'll get filled. Too many people are losing to get it hyped up again. It's a problem. SNDL is still looking okay though. Wow, almost 75 dislikes today. That's more dislikes today than I've had on all the live streams combined. I'm not gonna give you an opinion on buying. Sorry. What did I do? I told people that we're in a rough spot right now with this chart. Was kind of like same as Portnoy. He got so much hate for selling, you know? Ooh. Ooh, gee. Off the chart. Off the screen. Yeah, Card, you sold your shares, man. Oh, it's hard, Sam. Holding a winner is hard. But I guess now that it's sold off so much and it's been downtrending, it's easier. It was more fun and more euphoric before, like last week, end of last week or mid last week. Yeah, I wish I had to zoom out because it went up, not because it went down. Yeah, I have no interest in pumping or dumping. I'm actually long in AMC, but I've accepted the loss when it gets there. Yeah, must have been your broker delaying your shares. Like, damn, if we process this order, it's gonna dump. That's a nice 10-point candle. Mine's under 5. My sell-off is under 5. Unless we pull through like 12, then my stop would be like under 9, I guess. I'm gonna trail stop at this point. No, naked shorts just means that you buy NAKD and then you short something else. I swear I read it on forums. Oh, if I gotten in at 15, I probably would have been out by like 100. It's hard to see the latest short amount. It's an hour till market closes. I hope we don't break 9. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not great at holding profits for too long. I'm more of a scalper. I freaking sold SNDL at like, I think 106. And it went to like 134. How does he know this though? Is this like speculation, Bill, or does he actually know this for a fact? This AMC candle is just following GME, guys. Hey, free beer. Yeah, I had 500 shares at like 92 cents and I sold at 106. I turned on Benzinga again to see what's going on into the close. How is HOL doing? Still strong? I didn't actually look at HOL. I looked at SOL is still strong.
MRK, Merck, Michael Romeo Kilo. Reuters reporting Merck anti-baldness drug Propecia has long trail of suicide reports. Records show. That's Michael Romeo Kilo, Merck.
Yep. Lockdown, depression.
Newly unsealed court documents and other records show that Merck and company and U.S. regulators knew about reports of suicidal behavior in men taking the company's anti-baldness treatment Propecia when they decided not to warn consumers of these potential risks.
Wait, is that
in
a stock?
2011. That's MRK.
Oh, there it goes. Bye bye. See how low it could go. That's I know doing. Yep, that's what a pump and dump looks like on a daily basis. So don't get caught in stuff like this. Something with suicide rates going through the roof.
Shares of Merck are selling off here now, 77.15, or dropping to the lows actually, on that headline from Reuters. MRK, Michael Romeo Kilo. PTE, Polarity TE, received notice of allowance for U.S. patent methods related to minimally polarized functional units. That's Papa Tango Echo PTE. Shares of Polarity TE getting a big spike in volume. Hit a high of $1.17, up about 10% now on Polarity TE. PTE.
Sorry guys, I was doing an email, replying to a client from the phone call. Business. Gotta make my losses back. Just kidding. Oh god. And 12 hours just flies by. Even though like the market's so boring, like once we get into like live trading and stuff, it's gonna go even faster. But damn. These dogs are going crazy. With the new mic, you guys won't be able to hear the dogs. The beagle.
EIA
Bass.
says U.S. crude oil production will rise to a peak of 13.88 million barrels per day in 2034.
2034.
That from the EIA. 2021 Annual Energy Outlook.
Solely on the volume.
HOFV, Hotel Oscar Foxtrot Victor, getting a pop here. Spiking $2.90.
Merck recovered that dip. Whoa, whoa, whoa. AMC. Is this the selling time? Yeah. Good profit take for sure.
HOFV being mentioned on Twitter as a play on the Super Bowl for State Department says no decisions have been made about our troop posture in Afghanistan.
No, I didn't sell yet, but yeah, this is no bueno. This is hard sell off.
HOFV shares popping above $3, up 21%. Hotel Oscar Foxtrot Victor. AMC has drawn a line in sand at $6 to $7 range. Yep. XCLA getting a pop here on volume. Excella Technologies, X-Ray Echo Lima Alpha.
Dude, like, it's right on the screen. What'd you buy today? He goes, look at AMC. It's right on the screen. Now 9's gonna become resistance. Watch. Yeah, that's Benzinga in the background. For me, it comes free with TD Ameritrade, but it would be the $197 plan or whatever it is, the middle plan. Ooh, under 9, it's basically like it's between 750 and I guess $6. Oof. But it went from $6 to $9 today. That's pretty. I mean, from $6 low yesterday to $9 today, almost 10. That's a nice move. Mm-hmm. That's cool. ITM power. Is that a? Is ITM a stock? I don't see that. In the money. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Yeah, in the money options. I'm not sure. You would think that it would affect it right away, and it didn't do much. It's weird how that shit works. Like VXRT had positive news, kind of, sort of, not really, but it tanked. And then this has negative news, and wow, VXRT guys. Let me show you what a sell the news event looks like. So you have stairs, and then you're like, fuck that, I'm jumping out the window. Boom. This is all today, 1 hour. And this took, the whole move took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And in 1 hour, it got wiped out. The parachute didn't deploy. Stupid things.
PTE getting a pop here now, $1.32. More new highs now, up 25%.
I mean, guys, this is as dead as it gets when it comes to just the chart itself. Damn. I think the NBC, I never know, but I feel like that's when CNBC mentions the stock. If CNBC mentions the stock on the show, it shows up, but I'm not sure if that's exactly what that is. But that's what it says in the settings. It says show CNBC video. Yeah, I thought so. Aqua, thanks for verifying. I just never looked into it, but I just always assumed that's what it was. Yeah, this thing is toast. I mean, if it squeezes again, it's basically a whole brand new trade at this point. AMC is a little bit better, but look at Nokia. Ugly. How are people buying this stuff? Went up once, that's it. Do you guys get it? Yeah, Head and Shoulders are bearish. I mean, there could be a reverse Head and Shoulders.
iBio hitting new highs on volume. India Bravo, India Oscar.
But you guys understand why short selling is so popular amongst day traders? Because of patterns like this happening every day. And it's much easier to short Nokia into this push than to anticipate the big breakout. Like, you're not exactly sure if it's gonna go, but once it goes, you could kind of plan your short trade and go from there. It's like a reactive trade versus anticipation of a trade, you know, of a move. Yep, exactly what I just said, Bill. Which GME did have a mini reverse Head and Shoulders. Like, this could have been the head, but that just looks like a PP now. So basically, if it would have been a completely different story if AMC would have held. Come on, I just want to draw boxes, okay?
FSDC, FS Development Corporation, little pop here on some volume, 8K filing. It says that the special meeting of shareholders approved the merger agreement. That's Foxtrot Sandy Delta Charlie. That's from an 8K filing.
Yeah, GameStop's pissing away at $90 already. I would say GME is done for now, yeah. Doesn't mean that over some time it can't come back. Maybe not to 500, but to like 300. But that's gonna be hard. But a former runner turns into a runner once in a while. Oh god, 11 hours and 30 minutes on stream. You lost 5 grand? It didn't go to 0. When did you enter? Did you put 5 grand in or did you put more in? Yeah, I got paid like $28 for a stream. It's ridiculous. I get paid like $1 an hour, guys. It's amazing. I don't want to hear that it's not a loss until you sell, unless you're just joking. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you if you should sell or not. I just gave you I can't tell you. I just told you the analysis of the chart. Because what if you sell and then it keeps going higher? I never bought GME. My theory on GME was that if it's already at 300, if I get in now and it goes to the moon, which the moon was 1,000, I would only make 300%. It's not worth it. If I'm going to the moon, I want to make, 2,000%. Yeah, that's why when I'm trading, I'm looking for the next. Sam, and GME did that. GME went up 2,700%, if not more. I don't know. I feel like the hype is dead. Yep. So dead at the same exact time. And also, I don't know. Maybe people are holding up the float. James, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much again. James has tipped twice already. Just make sure you're ready to lose that 6 grand just in case. Wow, Ryan, thank you so much. Man, you guys are amazing. I guess I'll be ordering that mic.
Coming up after the close, earnings from Qualcomm, QCOM. That's at about 4
It's been a very
p.m.
long day, yep.
Grubhub, GRUB at 4:05. Also, eBay at 4:05. PayPal at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time.
No way. Wow. I just blew my mind. Ryan, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Ryan, have you been shorting AMC the whole time? Thank you so much, Alan. Thank you everyone for watching, man. You guys are awesome. The reason I do this is because I'm kind of bored. And you guys keep me entertained. When I planned on doing this like 2 weeks ago, I'm like, oh, I'll be happy with 20 viewers. Man. Nah, I'm just kidding, Ryan. And if you were, I wouldn't mind. I have an open bias towards trading. I don't think shorting's bad. I don't think hedge funds are bad. The only bad guys here are Robinhood, I think. Yeah, when we had like 3,500 people watching, I didn't know what to do. Yeah, today the dislikes were insane. I guess the morning session, people didn't really enjoy my commentary too much. I even made one guy a mod and then he turned on me. He said I was spreading fear. Yeah, based on technical analysis, it's hard to say. I mean, GME is basically at the lows right now. Like the $100 level is gonna be like I guess the base, because that's where it was earlier before the breakout, like $80 to $66 to like 110 maybe. That's gonna be like the range maybe for next few days. Who knows? Unless something happens.
HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment, hitting new highs now. 310 up 27%. Hotel Oscar Foxtrot Victor being mentioned on Twitter as a play on the upcoming Super Bowl.
Is AMC really gonna go up? Who said it's gonna go up?
reports on Twitter that users are having problem using Zoom, Zulu Michael.
Yeah, that's what it was. When VRXT released that news, it tanked. It's like a weird news headline. It seems like it's positive, but then you read into it, it's actually negative. It was all hype. They were just probably using COVID as a way to just raise money, insider trading, and just sell into it. Reed, let's see what Reed did. Oh, Reed had a big pop just now. Well, from $1 to $1.28. AMC's back at that $9 level. I feel like most people are underwater now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shut the stream off exactly at 4. Otherwise, it won't save on YouTube. I don't know about that, Jeff. This doesn't look like a ladder to me. It looks like a lot of selling and typical trading pattern. Anyone that bought here made money if they sold. Anyone that shorted here covered. Anyone that bought here sold. And then anyone that shorted here covered. So I don't know. It's hard to say if anyone is stuck in this short. Maybe like the long-term players are short still because they think it's gonna go back to $4. But
QDN seeing some big volume now. Quebec Delta
yep,
shares at the
I'll
high
be on
$2.
tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe.
58 cents, Quebec Delta.
Yeah, they both go side by side, but basically with GameStop, again, I don't know how long you guys been around charts. But for a stock to go that high, 2100%, that's a monster short squeeze. And we look at daily. just from like, let's say, when did that guy start buying it? December or so. You could see a little influx here, but I feel like the buying really started on the 13th of January. But yeah, 3,000% if you go from December. 3,000%. When was the last time something like this happened? Oh, he bought in 2019? Damn. Patience. Yeah, Tesla is more of a legit company. Obviously, it's also way overbought. Jesus, Tesla. Let's give it more of a realistic gain. Yeah, Tesla is up 2,600% since last April of 2019. Unbelievable. And it doesn't look like it's slowing down. Thanks. Thanks, Ryan. No, don't worry, guys. I appreciate you just watching. It gives me motivation to keep going, and maybe eventually this YouTube thing could turn into small profit. Even though that's not the reason I'm doing it. But if I'm spending this much time, then the only way I could keep doing it is if it was profitable. I'll definitely be streaming like 8 a.m. to like 12 every day. Yeah. Once they're on fire, once your grandma wants to buy some GME, that's how you know it's time to exit. What kind of character? Hold the line type of character? That last name, Nugent, is so popular. Yeah, Frank, that would be just kind of fake on my end. That'd be, like you said, it would be a character, right? I just tell it how it is, so that way people can't come back and be upset. Martin, thank you so much for the £2 donation. Do I have to go to the UK to spend that pound? Buy a Model S? Never, 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 never. I'll never own an electric car. If it doesn't make noise, I don't want it. This is the only car I would want to get. I'm a Porsche guy. Porsche. I want to get a 911 one day. No, it's still not the same. They won't make it loud and fast.
Market on close.
I mean,
1 billion.
I read that as Bill typed
1.2
it.
billion on
They'll
the
make it
sell side.
fast. Electric cars will be faster than regular cars, obviously. M2 competition's amazing car. The BMW M cars are amazing for track. That's probably the second most car we see on our track days.